So hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you are, whatever time it is where you are. Welcome to the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club, to qualifier race number 3 in August. We've had 2 so far, halfway through our qualifiers, because it is a 5 Sunday month, a bonus month in that sense, the way that Sundays fall. My name's Matt Payne. I'm here in the studio with Emma Martin, and we're going to be not only taking you through all of today's race action, but hopefully keeping you entertained, educated, and informed on the way through. Although Emma's in charge of education, I'm not sure what I'm in charge of. Emma?
Well, I don't know, but we'll keep you in touch with I think entertainment for you, Matt, today.
Thank you.
So I had to think about what I was going to choose. But today I'm really looking forward to today because it's a very different course that we've had in the first 2 qualifiers. And I always think there's something special about a 5 Sunday month. It really does bring a different flavour to the racing on the Sunday Race Club. And last week we were in Tel Marib, and all 6 course records in the women's race were broken last week. Not in a bad way. That's obviously a good thing.
Not like breaking plates or bowls.
Not like breaking plates or bowls or cups. The course records were broken, and the racing was absolutely superb in all 6 race fields. It's going to be interesting to see how we go in Wollongong today. But last week, let's just remind ourselves, Kate McCarthy won the Category 1 race with a 23-second gap. That was pretty much the nature, sort of 20 to 30 seconds. A number of the categories were that way inclined in terms of the time gaps. But the closest time gap, 0.95 of a second between Hyde and Prado in Category 4. The largest time gap, Category 5, Katie Kansara-Jones, just over the minute, 65 seconds clear of Angelica Seslag in 2nd place. So there was some fabulous racing out there.
There certainly was, and as usual, we'll be going with our women first today on that Wollongong course, as Emma has mentioned. They're going to be going across to the men's race. We're going to be on the Alula Heritage climb course. So the men's race on a different world today again, so do make sure you're around for that. In between, we'll be bringing you the results of the women's and of course introducing the men's with a little bit of a look back at the men's race as well. Lots more details of course on all of those race results on mywhooshinfo.com, and of course the official results on mywhoosh.com, and you can catch up with lots of different discussions on the Inside the Race podcast with Emma, myself and Haley. Let's dive into qualifier race number 3. It's MyWhoosh, it's the Sunday Race Club. MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club qualifier race number 3 in August, heading across into Australia, following the men who were there last week. A very similar course here today. It's definitely one that was testing last week. It's going to be testing this week.
It is indeed. So the women are heading to Australia for the Wollongong course today. It's a slightly longer course, 37 kilometres, 506 metres of climbing, and there it is, resplendent in front of you. Now, the first thing to watch is that nasty headwind coming out of the start pen today. That is going to cause, I was going to say it's going to cause challenges, but you just need a smart head. That's all for the start today. You come out of the pen and straight away, wow, the climbing really starts early today. The first ascent of the Wollongong climb, and we go up it twice today at the 3.1 kilometre marker. It's 1.7k in length with an average gradient of 5%. But it's a sneaky one out there. There's some very steep sections. We come down off of that climb, and the first of 3 sprint segments after the first ascent of the Wollongong climb today. And we come down through the Wollongong sprint, the City Beach sprint, then up the Wollongong climb for the second time. And then the transition into the aquarium for that finish. The aquarium sprint coming 3 kilometres before the finish line. But there is that climb out that will be the decider today.
It is, and it's a shorter run to the finish once you go up that climb that we saw last week in that men's race route. Really interesting the way that the wind direction blows today. There is a lot of side wind So side wind is 42%. Headwind, either slight or bang on headwind, 41%. So tailwind counts, in fact, for about 15% of the tailwind. A really, really small number. And that really does make this a tough course today.
Yeah, it means you've got to be in the draft in those strategic moments. Well, Category 6 on your screens at the moment. 30 riders on the start sheets today. Warren, Bremner, Almeida, Obeid and Jones were the top 5 last week.
And it was Joanna Warren who took away the overall victory. The mountains competition going to Angie Ares, and our sprints competition going to Joanna Warren as well. Let's go to Category 5.
Yes, 28 riders today on the start sheets in Category 5. Kansara Jones, as we mentioned, took that win in style last week.
In the individual win going to Katie Kansara Jones, the mountains competition to Vanya Strand, and the sprint competition in Category 5, Louisa Schultz. Let's move to Category 4, where it was Leopeka and Moroka who took away the sprint wins. The climbs went to Pentinen, and the individual win to Claudia Hyde.
Yes, Amy Loxley coming up into Category 4 today. Great to see what she can do there. 32 riders on the start sheets. Hyde and Prado, who took 1 and 2 last week, moving on up.
Well, let's move up to Category 3, where the individual win was taken by Brooke Donahue last week. The mountains competition also taken by Brooke, and the sprints by Helen McKay.
Yes, and this is going to be a great race today. The 34 riders on the start sheets. There's some really, really strong names in here, and it's going to be great to see what happens. Category 2, our largest race field today. 38 riders on the start sheets out of the 197 riders that have registered for the race across the 6 categories.
Our sprint winner in Category 2 was Jenny Eck last week in the mountains competition. It was Mika Soderstrom who also took away the individual win in Category 2. And of course, that leaves us Category 1 left to go out.
Yeah, Donahue and Hadlock going up into Category 2 from Category 3. In Category 1 today, Svardström, Simmons, Yaramillo and Lundin all moving up into Category 1, giving a total of 35 riders on the start sheets.
And it was Kate McCarthy, our multi-time world champion, who took away the individual win and the climbs competition. The sprint win going to Camilla Alberg. We'll see what they can do a little bit later, because our riders go off in Category 6 first, then 5, then 4, then 3, then 2, then 1, separated by 2.5 minutes between each wave of riders away. Category 6, the first to go. Each group has their own unique colour of jersey. In Category 6, that's a purple jersey, and you can see them making their way underneath the MyWhoosh banner as we head out onto the race route proper, heading out from the pens that you can see represented by the 8-way junction. The 6 starts plus the road going through it just on the top right hand side of your screen, and the riders already heading out from those pens and turning right. If you've been away a little while, you'll have been used to us turning left out of the pens. Well, now we turn right here in Wollongong. We're going to head out and go up the Wollongong climb in the opposite direction, so it does mean that those twin peaks, the higher peak is second. Now, in with Mel Scriven. Good to see Mel, and I'm loving the fact that there is track bike in the background there.
There's some work being done. Is that not a work stand as well? Quite impressed, but no, Mel's not doing any work. No, it's weights. I couldn't quite see Mel because you were on a good position on the bike, and I couldn't quite see. There you go. I can see now. Thank you very much for giving us a clear shot of what's going on behind you. But stay in that pack. Do not get dropped. This is the start of the race.
I was struggling to see, in fairness, was a tyre on the rear disc wheel on the track bike.
There you go.
But maybe it's just my eyes getting old. We will see if my eyes can keep up with our riders. One rider who's always you've got to have your eyes peeled for when it comes to the racing, Amy Sudabayo on the bike, tapping out that rhythm. You can see also a rider, I think, Emma. What's in the background here, Emma?
Well, lots of things, including a staircase. But one of the things I like watching with Amy Sudabayo is Amy Sudabayo has great cadence. She's one of the riders I love to watch when it comes down to a sprint finish or, those types of things, because she lifts her cadence to lift the power, and it's absolutely fabulous to watch.
It is, and we should be focused on our riders rather than Emma's lack of recognition of what's in the background. So we're not going to play the what's in the background Emma today, because it's going to be. I'm going to play that game because we have an amazing rack of medals here with Hala Obeid just in the background behind her. Great to see, and Hala definitely a rider who'll be looking forward to the climb to put the pressure on, just keeping herself hydrated there on the way through as well, which is always going to be key wherever you're riding. Well, let's see how hydrated, how ready to go, how fueled up our Category 5, our second set of riders to leave our race pens, represented by those light blue jerseys. Remembering, of course, our sprint leader will be changing into a green skin suit, and our climbs leader into a polka dot skin suit, and when they are leading in those competitions in each category, but they still retain the number on their back. In this case, it's the number 5 for Category 5.
Yes, and Kelly Hurring, the rider we are in with at the moment as we come out of the pen. And there's a good, strong representation here, a worldwide representation when you look at the flags. It's absolutely a wonderful thing to see. Now, Georgina Jones has come up from Category 6 into Category 5. That, I think, is a really good progression. She won Qualifier 1. She was 5th in Qualifier 2. She's been regularly in the top 5 in Category 6. So that progression into Category 5, I think one that is truly deserved. Tanya Holweller on our screen at the moment. A good look of concentration on her face. It's early out of the pen, 300 metres, but you do have to be so careful, in these starts, because you just don't know how they're going to go. You've got to be ready for anything.
You have indeed. And I'm just going to go to the fact that you said that we've got good representation of riders.
Yeah.
Top 30 riders in Category 5 last week came from, so this is the top 30 nations. Germany were tied with Colombia for the most riders in Category 5 with 3 riders apiece.
Well, we've got a GB rider on our screen at the moment, Kath Tompkinson. You can see there the gain. Kath's got her screen in front of her, big screen in front of Kath in her pain cave, and you can see the fact that you're concentrating on the start here because they come out of this start pen. It's flat for around 800 metres, and then there is a bump in the road, shall we say?
There is a bump in the road, and that bump in the road is the way that it comes in. It is a nasty little kicker, and I think it's that the first hill. And I'm going to quote my dad here. First hill of the day is always the hardest hill of the day, because when you're, that's what he always used to tell me when I was suffering on the way up the climb. So that's a dad quote. So thanks, Fred, for that. Yes, a Fredism. The first hill of the day is always the hardest. It didn't matter how big it is. It's always the hardest one. And this is kind of what it is. It's that little kick that really just wakes your legs up. You go, ooh, I'm on a good day or I'm on a bad day. We'll see.
So my legs just haven't warmed up.
They haven't warmed up, or they're not working. This is going to be our third group of riders. Category 4, leaving the pens in the red jerseys. It is time to hit the streets, the roads, the climbs here in Australia on the Wollongong circuit. This is the Wollongong long circuit. It's a total of 37 kilometres with this dip and rise out of the aquarium at the end. A lot of kilometres to go before we get there, plus of course plenty of metres of ascent. A total ascent in today's race route, 506 metres of ascent, but there is nary a flat bit of course.
Well, that is true. But Majuska on the screen at the moment. Marson, the rider on the front, Heiborg, Roa, Albin, Masciaretti, Tomlin, Mongelli. They're all to the fore of the group at the moment, coming out of the pen today. So the riders here, Amy Loxley, as we mentioned at the top of the show, coming up into this category. Alma Mongelli on your screen at the moment, nicely positioned in the group. The glitter ball on the ceiling. Always loved the glitter ball in the pain cave.
Sorry, I am just. I do love the glitter ball. Ciao, Alma. Good to see Alma here today.
Oh, very lovely. Look at that.
I do like a bit of artwork.
Yes.
I'm loving this. Love it. Absolutely love it. And you can see Alma there. Inspired racing today from Alma, clearly today. Yeah. We will see.
You can have your pets in your peloton in many different ways.
Yes, indeed. Indeed you can. Pets of the Peloton is coming to you at some point in the future with Emma. We will see. Right. I am just going to just take a little bit of a double check in our group here. We have got a rider off the back here. It's not Angelina Rowe, who we can see on our screens, nicely tucked into this group. Angelina, one of our riders who has got a good kick on the end of a climb.
Yeah, she has indeed.
And I think one to watch. Today's course, the climbs, I don't think, Emma, are going to be too big to challenge her. I think that when we go to a really big, long climb, Angelina Rowe, I think, pays the price for having that explosive kick in that she maybe doesn't have that long pace power, something like a Yates or a Fee. I could be wrong here, but for me, she's a rider who's really suited when we have kicks on the climb, particularly at the top, and that's exactly what we have.
We have today. So it's going to be interesting to see how she goes. And whilst we leave category 4, I was just going to mention one of our newer riders, and we'll come back to Stella Yaharman. She second Sunday race club for her in category 4, so great to have her back. Last week was number 1. Category 3 down in the pen, waiting for the green. There it goes, and away they go out of the pen today. We're in with Quinty Van Click, another new rider to the Sunday Race Club. First time today. Welcome to Sunday Racing.
Indeed. Welcome to the Sunday Race Club. You could be joining our riders here. You could be joining Quinty on the start line. Download the app, iOS, Android, or on Windows. And don't forget, folks, housekeeping time. It's that time for the alerts. There is an update coming. There has been a whole load of cleaning, brushing, and polishing. I love that phrase.
I loved it. It was brilliant.
Yeah, it was great on the social media. Follow at MyWhoosh on Instagram. Basically, there's a big upgrade coming. Really, really, really important. Make sure if you're going to be racing at any point, you check for updates with time to spare.
Yes. Well, Jermaine Prado has time to spare today, 2.5 minutes to be precise, because she has gone up to category 3, so starting 2.5 minutes later. Fabulous news for Jermaine. Jermaine, you've been riding and racing so well. It's been absolutely fabulous, and great to see you back in category 3 and mixing it up today.
Yeah, congratulations, Jermaine. I think she's so much experience. You can draw on that experience, Jermaine. You've been a multi-time champion. You are a multi-time national champion. You've all that experience to draw on. This is just a ride in the park, quite literally at the moment.
Well, let's just not underestimate the challenge of coming back from maternity leave to bike racing.
I'm not putting that down at all. But for Jermaine, she's got so much life experience, as well as race experience, as well as being a phenomenal rider.
Yeah.
I think that's something that you can't replace. And our younger riders, we do see, learning by their mistakes and improving, but they've just had less time to make as many mistakes, basically.
Well, at the moment, there's no mistakes being made at the front of category 6 because we've got a huge group of riders. Smithson, Gavaria, Ares and Santos are pushing on now away from the group. So 3 riders trying to go clear towards the top of the climb. They're at the 4.2 kilometre marker. They've got around 600 metres till the top. There's a good sized group behind. This is all about the climb competition this time around. This is not a move to win the race. This is a move to break away from the group, and this is a move to take away the polka dots this time around on the ascent. These 2 groups, I think, will come back together again.
Yes, I don't think you're incorrect here. The way these riders are racing, the riders at the moment out on to race route, looking good at the moment. And for me, really, really interesting the way that they're riding. The riders at the moment pushing on at the top here. We've got this dip and rise to come as well. So those riders making the way up here at the front need to be wary of the momentum that the riders behind will get as they start to push over the top. So the riders making the way up over the top of the climb are going to be heading on to this little riser in a second. So these riders now make their way down into the dip. They're going to come up on to the rise. They're going to come up on to the banner. You can see it in the distance. Here it comes. So you can see those riders kicking, and it's Smithson who's got the gap, that he's broken the rest of the riders into pieces. They are shattered all over the hillside here. Liz Smithson is going to take away this, and the style in which she's done this. Yes, Liz is on home turf here in Australia. She's climbing like she's on home turf, but my goodness me, look at the damage behind.
And you know what? She didn't need, if her target was the polka dot, she didn't need to put in. She just needed to go clear of the group. She didn't need a 28-second gap. Well, that's what she got, and it's absolutely phenomenal work from Smithson. But my big question is, what does she do now? Because does she wait for the group? Does she wait for them to come back, or does she just continue and tap a steady pace?
I would work on the fact that it's a long way to go solo, but I would be looking for recovery here. And so get the maximum amount of recovery time while sticking it. It's that when you go over the top and you put it in a slightly too big a gear and you just push it round, so you're turning your legs around, you're giving it that little bit of extra revs, you're giving it that little bit of extra push, but you're not absolutely nailing it. So Smithson takes away maximum points. Santos comes through immediately behind in the climb, the first of our ascents of the Wollongong climb, to take away the 6 points of race, with 4, 3 for Agudelo and 2 for Ribeiro. As our last group of riders have just left the pens, it is category 1 who are out and away from the pens. The top of the tree, the elite, the cream of the crop. Now, just to give you a little bit of a heads up, and I'm going to use some of these little bits of facts and figures from MyWhoosh Info, because there is a brand new feature literally launched today on MyWhoosh Info, which is, if you've been on there, you'll notice that there are power numbers on the results, on the race results. And this is just a little bit of work that I've done, because I was asking Jakub Wojciech for a little bit of data. We can now split power by when the riders did it in the 90 days and overall. We'll come back to that in a second, because we'll be able to illustrate that in here. Howeiler at the moment just going over the top with Strand, but Strand has got the lead here. She got the momentum right here, so Strand's going to take this in category 5. She's going to take away maximum points, kicking out a whole heap of power on the way up the climb there and getting there quickly. 20 seconds in front of the category 6 in terms of time.
Yeah, and Tanya Howeiler, who came through in second place on your screen, she set some 90-day power bests last week in the race. So just checking out the new feature you're talking about, Matt.
Yep, so if you go on to the race results for this race after you've been watching the stream, and you go on there, you can now toggle between when the badges come up. So you'll see that each rider will have on there. So, for example, Tanya Howeiler going up there might have created her best 90-day power for 5 seconds, sprinting for that. In that case, you'll see that coming up with a gold oval, a gold envelope around the number. So points going in terms of category 5. It is 8, 6, 4, 3, and 2 to Strand, Howeiler, Sonson, Cahool, and Tompkinson, respectively.
I tell you, these riders are coming through thick and fast here up the top of the Wollongong climb, because category 4 are on their way as well. Vivian Tomlin is the rider in 1. Felicia Lazared, the rider we are following, in 2. Really digging deep and trying to catch that wheel. Maria Hjalmarsson, Natalia Beckera, Lam Kong, all behind. There's a good sized group behind, but these 2 riders going clear, and Tomlin drops into the dip. And this top of this climb, we get to the first peak, we drop in, we take the momentum into the rise to the polka dot banner at the top of the second short, sharp climb.
This is quick.
It is really fast and really quick today. So looking to see how this is going.
So category 6, fastest rider to that point, took 11 minutes 34 to get there. It's 11 minutes 14 for Vanya Strand in category 5, but Vivian Tomlin is going to hit this in 10 minutes 34 seconds to take away maximum points, ahead of Lazared, who puts in the final kick here, and it's Lazared who's gone over the top of Tomlin. Tomlin just backs off a little early there. Lazared's going to take away the checkpoint prize there. I think we're just going to get double check that. Tomlin, it's showing at the moment with that checkpoint. So Tomlin with the checkpoint. Lazared goes over the top as well. We just get that updated on our screen. So Tomlin, Lazared, Haibor, Beckera, and Andalou. the confirmed results on your screens of that climb. And it means the polka dot skin suit being worn by our overall leader, the rider in each category who climbs that summit first.
And in that Category 4 race, those 2 riders clear. They were 8 seconds clear at the top. The chasing group, which you can see in the distance, 14 riders strong. The gap's still sitting at 6 seconds. So these 2 riders, Tomlin and Lazared, continuing on the downhill clear.
They are, but for how long, I'm not so sure. That's a big group, 14 riders behind chasing.
Yeah,
and I think that's likely to come back.
Yeah, Category 5, it was 2 riders, Clear Strand and Holweiler, with an 11-rider chasing group. And in Category 6, it was 1 rider, 2 riders, and then a group of 7. This is Category 3, and it's a big pack, all together still, climbing up this mountain.
And you can see German Paredo just on the bottom of your screen. We've got Lorena Beltran just in the middle, and Shanna Martinuski up at the top. Martinuski, don't forget, of course, the winner of her category in the MyWhoosh Championships, a rider we talked to on the Inside the Race podcast, the MyWhoosh Racing podcast. At the moment, though, it's Romane Sepulveda who is clear on the front here. Sepulveda has been incredibly strong time and time again. And at the moment, you can see just going over the top into the dip and then back up on to the next climb with a gap of 2 seconds. Can Sepulveda stay clear? That's the question. Here comes the push behind. They're starting to accelerate at 5 watts per kilo, but Sepulveda's at 6 here. Now Lip goes at 6, trying to close the gap down. Sepulveda, surely, hang on, she's going to be behind. It's going to be Lip battling against Mainhout for the points. So remember, 2 climb checkpoints today. So you've got to do this climb once again.
Yes, you do indeed. Once is not enough, but the Category 3 pack, 20 riders going through. Romane Sepulveda taking the top spot, Anne-Marie Lip in 2, Sophie Merenhat in 3, Lorena Beltran in 4, Camilla Atahualpa in 5, picking up those 2 points. But there were so many riders in that group. And like I say, good to see Shanna Martinuski, who took the win in Category 4 in the MyWhoosh Championships and has progressed to Cat 3, being in the mix. We know she's a strong climber. But from the front of the group to the back of the group, around 8 seconds. And then there's a couple of seconds gap back to another smaller group of riders.
Now, Category 2 on your screens, it's a different story. We don't have that breakaway yet, but this is where we saw Sepulveda pull clear, going over the top of this first peak before we go on to the higher climb onto the higher peak, which is coming up very shortly indeed. The kick is coming, though, and you can see riders now starting to get pushed back through the group. Shanks is going to lead them over the top with Penna, Stewart, Eck, and Todd, but it's a big queue of riders behind, and now the advantage lays with those riders at the back of the pack, but in the draft. They've got to get the timing right, though, with this kick. Shanks on the left there, winding it up because he's Schneider out of the saddle, pushing over that big gear. Stewart now gets out of the saddle to kick down up against Penna here. Penna at 8.2 watts per kilo. Murray at 8.3. Shanks coming at 7. But it looks to me like it's going to be Murray. So Murray goes over the line. She's going to get maximum points from Penna, Shanks, Roach, and Lethbridge, your top 5 in Category 2 at the top of the first ascent of the Wollongong climb.
Yes, it was indeed. And the work going in, you could see the effort from our riders, and really good to see 25 riders going through in the leading group. Anybody wondering who Kirsty Basson is? Kirsty Heber-Smith got married and has changed her name. So Kirsty Basson, if the eagle-eyed amongst you are wondering who she is, Kirsty Heber-Smith.
Same person. Same speed, same class.
Different name.
Different name.
There we go. Well, Vanessa Murray in the polka dots in Category 2. In Category 1, they're 7 minutes into the racing at the moment. And a huge push here. But the group, wow, it is starting to move. Look at the tail on that.
It is just starting to stretch out. They are running... I think a little bit behind Category 2 pace into that climb. Let's just update you on the time. So we saw Category 6 come through, leading Category 6 rider coming through. There came through in 11 minutes 56, but they've got quicker and quicker to Vanessa Murray at 9 minutes 40.
Oh, they are indeed. And Kate McCarthy is now leading the charge on the front. Guerra, Passio, Alberg, Mayer, Tomasi now moving up. So is Van Heuling as we go to Karamani. Van Heuling on our screen there on the top, and you can see there Nicole Mayer. Yaramillo is in the mix as well. But at the moment, with group now really stretching with around 300 meters to go. Tomasi now on the front as it's all change. We're going to see a big push for those polka dots and maybe a split in the group because we've got 3, 6,
9 or 10, I think it is.
8 riders I count in that group. So 8 riders in the leading group at the moment and a 5-second gap now in the peloton. We're dropping with Tomasi, Guerra, Van Heuling and McCarthy. Tomasi just playing it really cool.
She is. Passio onto the front once again here. Ashley Passio looking to pick up those points, but now will come the kick, and you can see McCarthy exploding out the bunch here, being chased up here by Gallegos. Gallegos has got a fantastic sprint kick. She's not going to match McCarthy, who took away the climbs competition and the overall last week in qualifier 2. Gallegos is going to go through in second place there, but the group behind only 2 seconds behind. But this split could be the first split. This should be a selection made, but we'll wait to see how fast those riders come through. In fact, and just a quick heads up, McCarthy, the only Category 1 rider to go faster than Category 2's Vanessa Murray to that point. So very explosive at the end of that climb.
Now, McCarthy in 1, Gallegos in 2, Alberg in 3, Mayer and Guerra rounding out the top 5. But the leading group of 8 riders, in that group as well, Passio, Van Heuling and Tomasi. Then a 9-second gap back to a group of 15 riders being led by Katerina Karamani.
Yep, and that's, if I was in this leading, there's prizes for top 10 in Category 1, prizes in top 10 in Category 2, and so on all the way through our race field. If you are in a group of 8 riders and you are clear on the front, there makes no sense in giving away any kind of lead that you have over any chasing riders. So it is in the mutual interest of all these riders to keep on pushing on the front because they're all guaranteed a prize effectively, as long as they go through verification, finish the race, all the usual caveats on there. But they shouldn't be out of contention. At this stage, if they were good enough to stay in there on the first time up the climb, they should be good enough to stay in the group, at least to the second ascent.
Well, this is Category 3, heading towards the first sprint of the day, and that's the Wollongong sprint at the 9.8 kilometre marker. They're 700 metres out. Categories 4, 5 and 6 have already been through this point, and you can see the group here on the road. In Category 6, I can confirm Smithson and Santos have stayed clear of the group, but the group of 8 are coming in hot from behind. And so we're going to see a leading group of 10 on the road there. In Category 5, 12 riders in the leading group. And Vanya Strand really on some form today. She led them through. Category 4, it was a group of 10 who went through, and Larissa Heiborg picked up the green jersey in that sprint competition, leading that group through. As Category 3, well, they're going to take the corner up ahead here, and they're going to swing round on the left-hand side and run into the sprint. We've got Prado, Beltran and Martinuski on your screens at the moment, but it's Diana Corrales who is leading this out.
So Corrales comes around that left-hand turn first with the chase on behind. Can anybody get the drive? It's really difficult. This is as much a climb checkpoint as it is a sprint checkpoint, because if you get to that corner on that climb first and then get the drive right, you're going to go through as Corrales does and pulls on that skin suit. Aravena behind it in second place. Prado leading the best of the rest of what is left of the peloton. It is still the biggest group of Category 3 riders on the road, I think, at the moment. However, there's a lot of riders behind. There's as many riders scattered out of the bunch as there is left in the bunch. Those people picking up points. So Corrales in 1, Aravena in 2, Prado in 3, Van Klink in 4, and Mayenhout in 5, scoring 5, 4, 3, 2 and 1 points respectively. 3 sprints, maximum score possible, 15 points.
And 10.2 kilometres into the 37-kilometre race now.
Let's go back across into category 2. We're in with Carrie Stewart at the moment. You can see the polka dot skin suit alongside there of Vanessa Murray, the category 2 riders, looking very, very strong at the moment. Now, our 2 breakaway riders that we saw over the last 2 weeks, that is Mika Soderstrom and Hayley Simmons, both in theory moving up into category 1. I think Simmons on the start list. I don't think Soderstrom is with us this week.
She's not.
She's not there. So you can just see these riders. I know they've both riders got a lot on their racing schedules. As we go around that left turn, Sarah Roach doing the same thing that we saw Corrales do, climb up to the lead, sprint to the finish. She's got a bigger gap this time around. It's 3-4 seconds back to the bunch. The bunch now starting to pick up, and I think that's going to be Eck who collects the second set of points going through. It was very tight between her and Madana Dega-Mashandi, the rider in second place or third place. We're going to get that confirmed.
There you go.
It is close. Yep, point 2 of a second, not even that, 0.13 of a second actually between them, basically.
Really close, but Sarah Roach takes 5 points, Eck takes 4, Shandy takes 3, Engstrom takes 2, and Shanks takes 1.
Indeed. So they are your top 5 riders in category 2.
16 riders in that leading group, and Heather Shanks part and parcel of it on the road. They are, well, coming up to a 3rd race distance.
They are, and I thought it was really interesting to see when we were at the top of the Wollongong climb there in category 2, who was in the mix going over the top. Shanks, Murray, Penner, Lethbridge, Roach, Eck, Mashandi, Bass, and it is a who's who really of the leading riders at the moment in category 2.
Well, talking about category 1, because we just dropped in with them, on the top right hand corner of your screen, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I can see 6 different groups of riders. This course has absolutely split this race apart, and we've got 6 riders in the leading group at the moment, with a small gap back to a chasing group that you can see. So it's a really, really interesting one here. McCarthy, Mayer, Van Hooling and Guerra are on your screens at the moment. They are heading towards the left-hand bend, towards the top of the climb. They swing round the left-hand bend, and that's where the sprint banner will be. In polka dots is Kate McCarthy, because she took those points at the top of the Wollongong climb for the first time. Who's going to be in green? Well, Camilla Alberg is winding this up at the moment at 9.5 watts per kilo on the front. She's starting to establish a gap on the group, and she is pushing now towards the banner. Will anybody challenge from behind? Passio is pushing on, and so is Van Heuling, but I think that's to close the gap to the group and to make sure they're in contention. Alberg goes underneath, and she's going to put on that green skin suit. Passio, I think, is going to pick up second there and those points. But wow, 7 riders in that group together with a 7-second gap now. So it's not that far back to the group behind that contains Karamani, Velt, Meda, Brown and Bjarhead.
So you can see the points confirmed on your screen as go through. Alba taking maximum points, the sprint winner from last week, continuing where she left it last week, taking maximum points. So far, Passio, Gallega, Square and Mayer scoring 4, 3, 2 and 1 points respectively. But clearly the interest in that sprint competition is all with Alberg at the moment. That may, though, change if Alberg is dropped on the climbs. But quick reminder, Camilla Alberg can climb pretty much as well as she can sprint. So there's no guarantee of dropping her on any climb whatsoever. Maybe just struggle when she comes up against the likes of McCarthy, Guerra, Passio. They were, and Tomasi on a climb. They would be my sort of top 4 at the moment on the climbs in category 1. As we go to the very front of the race, the riders who set off first still leading this race out. 30 minutes of racing complete, heading in towards our next sprint. This is going to be a kick in towards our next sprint line at the 15.7k marker. Arias on the front here has opened up Suribayo top of your screen. No, she's not going to get the sprint checkpoint there. She winds up. You can see her Babe just picking up the pace as well. And that's one of the key things that the riders, you can see that response when there is a kick. If you don't respond, you can be distanced. And I think we've just lost a rider out the back of that group. that's been distanced now because of the pickup for the sprint.
Yeah, we have. So Angie Arias picks up the 5 points. Amy Sudabayo picks up 4. Elizabeta Ribeiro picks up 3. Hala Abaid takes 2 points. And Susanna Lopes takes 1. Juliet Narvaez, Juliana Agadello and Cynthia Hoyas are all in the group. So 8 riders. The riders just off the back is Helia Santos. There's a few seconds in that. And, well, there's a question now as to whether she can get back into the mix. It all depends on what this group do.
And Santos is no stranger to being at the very sharp end of a race. She's actually had 6 podiums so far,
Yeah.
1 third place, 2 second places, 3 wins in 43 participations. So she knows that that's coming. It may just be that just didn't have legs or just gambling on not expending that energy too soon. Now, we drop back in with category 5. This is the same run for the same sprint. Strand again kicking down hard here. Vanya Strand at the moment is absolutely on fire. She goes through to take away maximum points there with Giuliano Brol, Gani and Cahul all in the mix. Vanya Strand at the moment is absolutely flying. 5 points to Strand, 4 to Giuliano, 3 to Brol, 2 to Hurtado, and 1 point to Cahul.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Vanya Strand took the climbing competition last week and she finished 4th overall on that Tel Marib course. Slightly more climbing and a longer course last week, but she obviously likes the more punchy climbing style courses. Well, category 4 at the moment at the 15.3 kilometre marker, they too are coming into that City Beach sprint. And one of the challenging things about this is a section of the course where there's quite a lot of headwind before and after this sprint. So staying in the draft for as long as possible, absolutely key. Well, Seul on the front and now goes Andalou. Tomlin is in the mix as well, but it's Natalia Andalou who really is dying this. Victoria Seul coming in fast from behind, but I don't think there's going to be enough road. But happy to eat my words if she goes through ahead, but she doesn't.
Yep, no need for him to eat her words there. Andalou now pulls on the green skin suit here on the MyWhoosh Sunday race. Club in qualifier race number 3 at our City Beach sprint here in category 4. So you can see points on your screens for the riders. Andalou, Seul, Tomlin, Hybo, and Lazared, the riders getting those points. 9 riders in that group, however. Pretty close, pretty well-matched group. One rider just a little off the back.
Yes, it is. But Philippa Hill, Natalia Becker, Amy Loxley and Veronica Cisioka are the riders in the group. They've got around, 27, 28 seconds on a group of 7 riders behind. So I think we could see those 2 groups stay apart.
So Highboy just making her way back into the group here, just looking to make her way back onto the wheels, gets into the draft. You can see the numbers going into the green. When they're in the green, you're in the draft. If you've got 3 chevrons, you're well and truly tucked in. If you've got 2, there's work to be done. If you've only got 1, you're in danger of slipping out of that draft. Very, very useful tool for our riders. And remember, of course, the riders can steer from left to right on race route as well. The riders, though, in category 3 now coming around this left-hand turn. It's basically the drop down. What was the first climb of the day is now the last descent before this sprint. As they come down, go through this chicane, it levels out. They're going to take this right-hand turn and see that banner in front. You can see Diana Corrales now winding it up at 8 watts per kilo. Is anybody going to challenge her? This is a second sprint. Aravena's going for this as well. So is Kawazuska. Kawazuska's got nearly 12 watts per kilo in pursuit, but Corrales lifts it to 14. Kawazuska comes alongside. Corrales had the answer to Kawazuska's challenge there. Strong riding by Kawazuska, but Corrales kicked and then had to kick again, but she had the power in the bank there. Corrales taking away top spot. Kawazuska coming through in second, Aravena in third, Prado in fourth, and Pamplona in fifth place. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 points each.
Really good to see. So the category 3 group rolling and rolling strongly.
Big group in that.
17 riders in that leading group. So it is indeed a big group, and a big group.
Relatively.
Well, but they are all close together. And good to see Quinty Van Klink, our new rider, in there as we're looking at Sarah Roach dialing this on the front again. And Jenny Eck is trying to push hard in this category 2 race. But Sarah Roach is just on fire today in these sprints. Eck, I think that was a Roach Eck 1-2, pretty much like we saw last time.
Sarah Roche, we know she's got a phenomenal sprint, and she really is taking away those places. She's taken 3 wins on the Sunday Race Club. She's taken 5 sprint jerseys. She's looking good at the moment, the way that she's riding to take away another and make that 6. Roach with 5 points, Eck with 4, Sanchez with 3, Todd with 2, and Shanks with 1. Similar size group, I think.
Yes, let's just take a look.
I'm doing a rough look at the screen.
16 riders,
pretty
so
close.
slightly more in the leading group in category 2, but 2 seconds separating those 16 riders at that point. So, of another well-matched close group.
Won't be 17, 16 riders in category 1, I can't imagine. Although they might have had a few riders come together.
I think they've come back together again.
No. Not all. There's not 17 though.
No, but
or
the
16.
2 groups of riders that we saw on the road last time have indeed
11,
come back together. We had
12.
8 riders and a 4-rider group, and those 2 groups
Should
have come
be
back
12.
together again. So I think we're looking at 11 riders, because it looks to me like Francesca Tomasi is out of the group.
So Tomasi not making it back into this group. That is a turn up for the books. We would have expected Tomasi to be in the very front group on the ascent and then to stay in there, but Tomasi not in the mix. Bronze medalist in the 2025 UCI World Championships, not going to be figuring in the sprint. As we see, Alberg, the sprint leader, leading this out. You can see the kick coming, the pace being listed, and Caterina Caramani nicely lifting that pace. She's not going to match Alberg as Alberg goes through. McCarthy is going to push for the best of the rest. Then Pasio, Gallegos, and Guerra. Am I not right in thinking that that's basically the same as last time?
Well,
it's the same names, slightly different order,
Slightly different order, I think you'll find. So Camilla Alberg picks up 5 points, so she's got a perfect score at the moment. And Pasio comes through for 3 points this time. She had 4 points last time. The 4 points this time going to Kate McCarthy. Guerra picks up 2 points. Maya picks up 1. Gallegos was in the mix last time. She's not in the mix this time. So a little bit of change in there. But 11 riders in that leading group. Alberg, McCarthy, Pasio, Guerra, Maya, Brown, Gallegos, Velt, Van Hooling, Caramani, Meda, and Tomasi 24 seconds off the back.
So let's give you a roundup of where we are in terms of sprint points. So Camilla Alberg in that green jersey, the sprint leader at the moment, on 10 points. Pasio on 7, could take that jersey away. So could Guerra and McCarthy. They are both on, sorry, they can't take it away. They're on 4 points. So it is between Pasio and Alberg. So Pasio has got to basically go through the next sprint line clear, with Alberg not really scoring points. That would be the way it would work. It's not likely to happen the way that Camilla Alberg is riding, but you never know. We didn't expect to see Tomasi distanced at this stage in Qualifier 3. That's on the left-hand side of your screen. Right-hand side of your screen, Hala Obeid with a gap in category 6. Now, Obeid only scoring 2 points in the City Beach sprint, the only sprint score she's got. In terms of the climbs competition, though, Obeid looking strong. And I think the way that Hala Obeid rides on this climb is going to be a danger to everybody. Susanna Lopes very aware of that. Lopes, good climber in her own right. So is Sudabayo, Arias, Agadello, Hoyos in there. Santos has just about made contact with the back of the group. She seems to yo-yo off the back of the pack a little. Helia Santos just getting into the back. I always say you should ride to the front of the group and then settle as near to the front.
Not always that easy.
It's easy for me to say and impossible. It's not impossible. It's very difficult to do.
Yeah, it is indeed. But the Wollongong climb coming for the second time, and Hala Obeid, it's not surprising that Obeid is the rider on the front of the group at the moment and pushing on here, because she is a strong climber and they're into the base of that Wollongong climb for the second time. When we came through that City Beach sprint, we had Arias, Sudabayo, Ribeiro, Obeid, Lopes, Narvaez, Hoyos and Santos in that group.
Okay, so that was the leading group as they came through the line here, the City Beach sprint. Now, that was at 15.7K. For the 4K in is the base of the climb, technically at 19.7K, but you are climbing pretty much from about 17.5, 18k into this race route. So from that point, you are climbing uphill pretty much all the way to the summit. There's a couple of little dips at the moment. Obeyed leading category 6, bottom right hand side of your screen. The leaders at 20 kilometers, 20.2 in fact. About 200 meters behind them are the leaders of category 5. They're into the base of the climb as well. Group of riders all together. Top right hand side of your screen at the 19.6k mark. So for the 400 meters back of category 4, the climbs leader Vivian Tomlin leading out the sprint leader at the moment, who are part of this lead group of category 4 riders on the top right hand side. And the top left hand side of your screen, that is a category 3 leading group as well. That was 17 riders strong last time we saw them on our screens. At the moment, that group of riders are about 600 meters behind category 4. But when you look at the 4 groups, there's 1.2k, so 1,200 meters separating the leaders of category 3 from the main chase group, from the front of the race. And interestingly, in category 6, Halloran Bay being pulled back into the fold by Arias and Agudelo and Sudi Bio as they come on to what is 2/3 up this climb now.
Yes, so that early push from Halloran Bay being brought back by the 3 riders here. So the leading group in category 6. Now 4 riders. Amy Sudibayo on your screen. She's part and parcel of that leading group, and he's a really great shot. So Gaviria Reyes in the green skin suit in category 6. But now that pack's starting to come back together again, you know. The gap is not big. It's 3 seconds back to Narvaez at the moment. So Arias, Sudibayo, Agudelo, Lopes, Obeyed, all in that 5-rider leading group. Narvaez and Hoyos, 4 seconds off the group at the moment. If they can hold that gap, they might not need to close the gap, but if they can hold the gap, then there is still a long transition from the top of this climb to the end of the race, and plenty of opportunity to try and close it down.
Really interesting how it plays out.
Yeah,
really interesting how this now plays out. The way that these groups are coming together, where they are on the race route, what's in front of them. Remember, it's a Twin Peaks summit, and that changing momentum as you go over the first peak, down into the descent, kick up in towards where the checkpoint is at the top of the climb is going to be critical. Let's just talk about the climb competition in terms of category 5 and 6. Category 5 is Vanya Strand, who is leading. Strand, though, currently in 4th place, 3 seconds behind Howeiler, who took 2nd on the first climb. But you can see that gap is not huge in category 5. Category 6, it was Smithson from Santos, from Arias, Agudelo, and Ribeiro in category 6. We take a little bit of a look back at the race in a moment. But category 5, look at the speed here. Look at the ascent here of Howeiler. This is impressive.
It is. Well, we said earlier on in the show that she set 90-day power bests in the race last week. So she's on some really good form at the moment. And she is indeed pushing on and going clear of Tompkinson, who's leading the charge from behind. Vanya Strand, she's got the polka dots and the green skin suit in category 5. She, too, is behind Tompkinson. So this is a great move from Tanya Holweiler here, pushing on now past the category 6 riders, working her way towards the top group on the road overall. But Tanya Holweiler is climbing brilliantly today.
Look at the speed with which she's closing down. Those are the leaders on the road. Just in front, you can see Agudelo, Lopes, Sudi Bio on the front here. You can see Arias in that green skin suit. And look at this. Holweiler is going to be up in amongst them. She goes past Lopes here as they come towards the top of this first part of the climb. And she's got a good-sized gap on the riders behind. Strand now leading the chase. If it stays in this order, Howeiler will take the checkpoint, but Strand, in theory, will hold on to the jersey. We'll have to see. They're going to be tied on points as they come in. If Strand can hold on, Sonnenson's going to be making a way in here. Howeiler has gone hard here. This is about what Howeiler can do for this climbs jersey. She's taken 7 so far. She's had 17 podiums in terms of a top 3 position overall. This is going to set her up really nicely. But what's happening behind in category 5? In category 6, it's going to be Agudelo who takes maximum points. In category 5, it's Tanya Howeiler, and it's all about who's coming behind in those climbing competitions. Who's going to take the second set of points in each of these categories? Category 6, Agudelo is going to take away the lead, I think. We're just waiting for this to be confirmed. Overall, she does. In Category 5, it's going to be tied between Strand and Howeiler. In Category 4, we've got a charge here by Vivian Tomlin, the leader in the climbs competition, from Felicia Lazared with the run for the line. Deja vu all over again here.
It is indeed. Agudelo stood by Reyes Lopes and obeyed the confirmed Category 6 riders underneath the polka dots as Vivian Tomlin in Category 4 heads towards the banner. She's got 6 seconds, but Lazared is punching. She's punching from behind, and Tomlin just making sure that she gets underneath that banner first.
So the riders going in over the line here. You can just see the points coming up on your screen. Category 4 overall climbs competition going to go to Tomlin. She's going to take maximum points. It's going to be 16 points to Tomlin, 12 points to Lazared behind. In Category 3, the Category 3 riders in those blue jerseys at the moment on the way up now. In Category 3, last time around, it was Romani Sepulveda who took away the maximum points from Lip, Mayenhout, Beltran, and Altwelper. Now, Lip is on the front, and you can see the polka dot jersey. I think is mixed in that group. And I think there's 2 polka dot jerseys, in fact, in there, because Category 2 are on the way in towards this climb line as well. And both polka dot jerseys are in pursuit. Lip is going to surely hold on for this. Murray goes over in Category 2. In Category 3, it's going to be close. I think Lip is going to take the maximum points there, and it's all about what everybody did behind each of our rider groups coming in towards the line. Wow, super close. So Category 3 confirmed: Lip, Sepulveda, Mayenhout, Pamplona, and Altwelper. And that means the overall is tied between Sepulveda and Lip. In Category 2, it's going to be 8 points for Murray there, who takes maximum points, and he's going to take that win.
Yes, well, Category 1 are coming to that point as well, and Guerra, McCarthy and Passio. 3 riders clear of the rest now as they punch towards the top of the climb. We go in with Guerra and McCarthy on your screen. These 2 riders going head-to-head. McCarthy kicks at 11.6 watts per kilo again. She's got a phenomenal punch on her at the moment, and she's going to head underneath that polka dot banner. She's in polka dots already. She's going to cement that lead. Guerra kicking down. She does not want to lose the wheel of McCarthy at this point in the race. Ashley Mormon Passio, the rider, 2 seconds back as well, could really do with getting into the mix. She's at the moment, she's in between the 2 leaders and the chase group. That chase group of 4 riders: Gallegos, Ulberg, Van Heuling, and Mayer.
Ashley Passio setting an all-time 1-minute best on MyWhoosh of 392 watts last week in qualifiers. Her second best overall best power on a race of 234 watts average for the race, and you can see she's 3rd on the race at the moment, 3rd in terms of getting points on the climbs. McCarthy confirmed though with that climbs win.
Well, and Guerra and McCarthy at the moment taking a rest on the descent here. Passio continuing to push on at 5 watts per kilo. She's aiming to close the gap down here and get onto the wheels of Guerra and McCarthy to give it a 3-rider leading group, and she's going to do that right now. Guerra and McCarthy punching because the road heading upwards, Passio running onto the wheels, and I think she's going to close this down. Well, yet again, I could always eat my words because Guerra and McCarthy, you know, they can pretty much do anything they want. Phenomenal riders, both of them. But Passio, I'm loving her progression on the MyWhoosh platform. Coming into the Sunday Race Club, the MyWhoosh Championships, and really now taking it by both hands.
Certainly has. Passio's there, had the rundown. She had momentum. She had the speed on the descent, but she was holding 5 watts per kilo. She then kicked up to 7. McCarthy and Guerra, because they've been resting, were kicking at 10 watts per kilo.
It was a bigger punch.
It was a big kick that's allowed them to go clear again. It's opened the gap over to Passio. We're waiting for Passio to hit the flat at the bottom to give you a really accurate time gap. You can see it's yo-yoing. It's gone up to 11 seconds at the moment. I think Passio potentially has capitulated here. You can see she's on 4 watts per kilo, 3.9, and I think she's now waiting for the group. That was a chance to get in as she came in into the descent. McCarthy and Guerra, though, kicking over the top, getting the gap. It's 13 seconds. We've got a 2-foot time trial between our twice world champion, our twice silver medalist.
We have indeed, and the two of them, there was a call out to work together there to keep that gap going because it's a strong group behind. Passio at the moment solo in time trial mode, then Gallegos, Mayer, Olberg, Van Heuling. Those are the riders in the mix. So actually, it's Gallegos and Mayer. They've dropped Van Heuling. So those two riders looking strong. Olberg and Gallegos teammates. So I would expect to see some work being done. Nicole Mayer, the teammate of Gabby Guerra, not going to help.
No, and Alberg just closing down. You can see the green skin suit here onto the wheel of Passio. She's made the junction. So the work being done by Alberg to bring Gallegos in as well, to have two riders in amongst the four, to pull Passio back, not to leave her out there. And Passio now drops to the back of the group. She needs to get into that drive. She's maximizing that at the moment. You can see 3 chevrons going across the board. These riders know where they need to be to get the maximum advantage of being sat in the wheels. If you're on the front, you won't be doing that. And now it's about what do these riders do. They've picked up a Category 2 rider en route, and that means that Category 2 rider has the potential to hide out of the wind and in the draft on the wheels at the moment, though, doing a fair share of the work on the front. All riders in all categories can draft each other if they have the strength to sit in the wheels of the riders that have caught them or going past them at the time. We can see Amy Sudabayo, Category 6 rider, doing just that in the mix here with the Category 5 riders. They are the leaders, and it looks to me that Amy Sudabayo, subject to confirmation of who the green jersey skin suit is in there, is the only Category 6 rider she is who's been able to make the jump. So Sudabayo, using that experience and using that speed and that kick to accelerate into the group of Category 5 as they came through, and he's now going to be surfing those wheels.
Yes, and at the moment it is a headwind out there, so being in the draft is exactly what you want. And this is a very, very steady pace off of this pack of riders. The Category 5 and 6 riders currently sat Zone 1, Zone 2 in terms of those zone bars, so it gives you a really clear indication of just how hard those individual riders are working. So that pack is at the front of the race at the 26.2 kilometres. They will be coming up to 10k to go in around 700 meters time. On the right hand side of your screen, not far behind at all, 300 meters behind it, is the leading group in Category 4.
And this is where Category 6 chasers could try and pick up the Category 4 riders. The problem is, if you don't go with if you're a Category 6 rider, you get passed by Category 5. In theory, they are a little bit better. They've got a little bit more better power. They've got a little bit better power to weight. In theory, that a little bit quicker. And then it's a bit more against Category 4 and a bit more against 3, 2, and 1. But it is dependent on where you get caught.
I was going to say that exactly. It depends exactly on the point of the course where you get caught. If you get caught on a descent, you've got to have lifted your pace to get your pace up to the same pace as the chasing group to stay in the bunch, or they will just come straight past you. If you get caught on a climb, highly likely they're just going to go straight past you because they've got a faster, higher, punchy power. But if you can get that transition right, maybe a flat section or a descent, and you can get the catch proper, then and it is something worth practicing. Trying to stay on to a group that are catching you.
And it's different each time because the further up the groups. So if you miss the boat with Category 5 coming past, Category 4's harder.
It's highly unlikely.
Category 3 is even harder. Category 2 and Category 1, it's just like standing on the platform with an express train coming through.
Well, Category 1 at the moment, we're watching some of those express train riders. Mayer, Gallegos, Olberg and Passio, the 4 riders that are Group 2 on the road behind McCarthy and Guerra. What was interesting was the group behind them were in sight.
They were in sight, but that doesn't mean that they're going to make the catch. Now in with Shanna Martinuski at the moment, just ahead of Jermaine Prado. She's gone after the riders in front. She knows that Lip is up the road by about 18 seconds, just looking to do that little bit of a lift to catch a ride on the McCarthy Guerra Express. But at the moment, Martinuski, they're 2 categories above, and that 2 category difference makes a difference, particularly when you're on the rise. It's 2% at the
you
moment.
can see the difference here. You know, McCarthy and Guerra kicking over here 6.5, 7 watts per kilo.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter what Shannon Martinuski could do. Those 2 are the best in the world.
So Martinuski really does need to make the catch, to make the lift. The riders at the moment on the front of Category 1, Guerra and McCarthy, continue to push, continue to kick. You can just see Guerra looking focused here, wanting to make sure she's aware of what's happening to go round the Vink overpass. This is the spin and turn, and then the drop down and round. It is a great trigger point to spin out and away. The riders coming in the opposite direction today, so coming into it before they hit the start of the climb. This is a little bobble that takes them up on to the ascent. This is going to be interesting now, because they're going to start climbing, and when they start climbing now, it's not huge. I'm not talking about a categorized climb. What I'm talking about is a rise, a plateau, until we hit the bridge before our descent into the aquarium sprint. And a lot of headwind out there now.
There is, and it's interesting because I'm watching Guerra and McCarthy continue to move here. Vanessa Murray is down the road on the Category 2 pack by around 21 seconds. Murray in the polka dots. She's also got, the lead at the moment in that Category 2 race, and it's a massive gap she's put into the group behind her. They're not even on the ascent yet for the next few. I mean, it's just like, I'm just a little bit taken aback, actually. It's just absolutely phenomenal. I know, I am. I'm sort of looking at it and looking.
I was just watching McCarthy and Guerra go through there. Look at this, watch this. It's just like, just going like, straight through, because that is the speed they carry. They're picking up the draft as well, and that's the other thing that we need to bear in mind. And that's why it's so important that they go in and out of the group together. Because if you've got to delay a time, like, you start to get a little bit of jump as you pick up the draft and drop out of it. So going through together, key. They've stayed together. I mean,
look at the shuffle behind, though. You know, look at the push behind from the Category 2 riders further down the pack, because they've just gone, whoa! Shanks and Lethbridge, Penner, they're all on the wheels of McCarthy and Guerra. Quick, jump on board. Well, Heather Shanks is on board at the moment. And, Heather Shanks is having a phenomenal season. She, absolutely. Get on board the train, Heather. Doing a great job here. Just imagine one of those steam trains going past with the big sound. I'm not going to make sounds. But I'm just going to say, Shanks is having a great racing season at the moment, and it has been fabulous to watch.
It is. I can do Ivor the engine, but that wasn't an express
let's not
train.
do that either.
No.
But here you go, because look at this. Look what's coming up next. And this is that big train being led by Guerra and McCarthy, coming up onto the leading group on the road, which is the leaders in Category 5 and the leader in Category 6, Amy Sudabayo. And boom,
McCarthy's
look
gone.
at
McCarthy's
that.
gone.
McCarthy attacks through the group. What a move. Guerra responds. We often say these are danger moments in the race because of exactly that tactic that McCarthy has shown us. And also, this is about McCarthy and Guerra having their own race.
Oh, look at Kate McCarthy.
Kate McCarthy.
Oh, she dialed that, didn't she? She's like, can you answer this? Come on, then. Well, how awake are you? She kicks. She goes. Guerra answers, has to work to get back onto the wheels now. They're back together again. You see McCarthy just drops that down now. What does Guerra do? Can Guerra put in a counter-attack immediately? The answer is no. She doesn't go for the instant counter-punch here.
But the question is, when you come onto a group like that and you've got a big group on your wheel, what do you do? Because, by staying in the pack, you're inside other category races as well. And you've got the Category 2 riders like Shanks trying to stay on your wheel. Great move from McCarthy to go straight through the pack and out the other side. Now it's a McCarthy-Guerra race. But at the moment,
for how long?
I was about to say the cat and mouse at the moment between McCarthy and Guerra is allowing that huge group to come back. It's pan flat at the moment, and that big group have got the draft advantage.
See, I wouldn't be picking up the pace here. I know Gabby Guerra's picked up and about her superior racing skills and speed, but personally, I would have sat in that group. I would have waited, let this group come together and use the confusion, use the masking of that group to then put an attack of my own in. Look at the work's being done here by Carrie Stewart. She's pulling this group in. They're all working hard to get onto those wheels. They want to use that draft. They know the harder this race is, if they've got a chance of being in the wheels, then they need to take it. Tiffany Penner pushing hard. Stewart looking to get onto a wheel. So Shanks, Shandy, Eck, Lethbridge, Roach, Engstrom. They're all really experienced, really strong riders.
But this is a really interesting point in the race, because at the moment, with 7 kilometers to go, they're going to transition here. They've got a small climb and then a drop into the aquarium. They go through the aquarium sprint, and then it's the climb out towards the finish. That's going to split the race anyway. This here is a really interesting move as to how much do you want to split the race before you come into the final 5K, and how much energy do you want to conserve for that final climb, which is going to be absolutely eyeballs out.
Now, you can just see the riders in there are thinking that. You can see that's going to happen in Category 2 and in Category 5. But Category 4 riders, not quite such a difficult computation to make. Philippa Hill looks to be the sole representative of Category 4 in the leading group. And Amy Sudibayo in Category 6 has also made the same group. And that means that their only mission now is to stay in that group, stay clear of everybody else, and just keep on working no matter what. Just keep on going, because they are in that front group. The leaders on the road, left-hand side, on the big screen, moving to the base of your screen. Category 1, bottom left corner, McCarthy and Guerra on the rise before the drop down. So they're making the way up towards the bridge. They go over the bridge and then they drop down as we dive into the pain cave with a real mix of riders in here. Loving the multinational mix here
Category
from
1
around
and
the world.
Category 2.
Yeah, they are riders in that. And we have got Nicole Mayer on our screens, the rider that's featured in the actual avatar that's being featured on the top right-hand side of your screen. A real mix of nations, a real mix of riders. And I'll tell you something, you can see how hard this racing is. Everybody's working really hard now.
I know they are indeed. This final 7K is going to be really strong. But the chase group in Category 1 being led by Mayer at the moment, with Passio, Alberg and Gallegos in. It's not long till they're going to see the back of that huge group of Category 2 and Category 5, that mixed group of riders on the road. And then they're going to be in that draft and in that mix as well. And I think that's what Mayer et al. Are working for, whilst Guerra and McCarthy are still off the front and starting the descent into the aquarium climb. Can I just say, Karen Pavia looks like she's having a whale of a time there.
Everybody has a different definition of having a great fun. That's for sure.
Being in the mix with those amazing women is everybody's idea of great fun racing.
Definitely. Now, with a slight pause on the right-hand side of your screen, you may have noticed when we were looking at those riders who are in their pain caves, a big kick coming from McCarthy onto the bridge and across the bridge. Another 8 watt per kilo kick from McCarthy, another answer coming from Guerra. So that battle is continuing, with McCarthy instigating the moves that we've seen so far and Guerra answering them. Now, we might have missed some of those moves on the way through. There's a lot of racing going on with 6 race categories on your screen simultaneously out on the race route. You've got some more of our riders on your screens at the moment. And again, you can see different riders at different places on the course, but everybody making sure they get that power down, get the maximum amount of speed through there. You can see different pain caves, different situations, different rooms in the house, wherever these riders are, but they're united, racing on the Sunday Race Club week in, week out, as they make their way in towards our finish. Quick reminder, our finish line is at 37 kilometers. To get there, we have to start ascending out from the base of the aquarium descent. The leaders on the road category 1, left-hand side on that descent, currently a 5% descent. Right-hand side of your screen is the big chasing group, although whether they are chasing as much as the leaders of their respective categories are on their way into that leveling off that we're going to see category 1 hit first. We go across the level. Now, that level section is just over a kilometre, about a kilometre and a quarter from the exit of the descent into the start of the ascent. Along the way, at 34 kilometres, is the last sprint checkpoint. It is a potential prize money opportunity for anybody who goes across that line first in their category. So Guerra and McCarthy at the moment, clear at the front of the racing category 1, could be fighting for the checkpoint, but I think they're going to be very wary of going too hard for the checkpoint because of the climb section that comes. In theory, if you were to go by the numbers in terms of pathway, in theory, Guerra has on the climb and McCarthy has a slight upper hand everywhere else. However, it doesn't work to the numbers because they don't tell you how much work has been done, how much work these riders have done in the race, how deep they've gone, what else has happened in the week, how good their training's been, what their nutrition, their recovery, everything else that goes on, life, adulting, all those things that go on around these riders. You can see at the moment going into the checkpoint here. McCarthy,
I tell you, they're going to go head to head for it, though.
They are. It's a limited sprint.
Look at that. I mean, come on. The competitive capacity of McCarthy and Guerra just played out in front of you.
It was a how late. It was real brinkmanship. No, we've got a kick. It was, I think, McCarthy who takes that sprint checkpoint. However, they're not going to touch Alberg. I'd imagine Alberg's going to mop up those points behind and take the lead in the chasing group. Now you can see Alberg winding it up here in the green. She goes from the back of the group to the front here. So she takes away the checkpoint 3 points on the way through. It's 5 for McCarthy, I think 4 for Guerra, 3 for Alberg, 2 for
Gallegos and 1 for Passio. Yep. Now, really interesting, Nicole Mayer in that group. Nicole Mayer have been doing some great work in this group, but these 4 riders are 30 seconds back on McCarthy and Guerra. So some fabulous work being done by the FCC Endorphins crew, Alberg and Gallegos in the mix. Nicole Mayer from the Sweat Sensations doing some great work in there as well. McCarthy, Guerra, Alberg, Gallegos, Passio and Mayer, the top 6 riders in the Category 1 race.
Category 2, it was Roach, Eck, Shanks, followed by, I think, Mashandi and Engstrom picking up the points in Category 2.
9 riders in that leading group. Those 5 are joined by Lethbridge, Stewart, Penna and Sanchez.
Okay, so whilst we can see the points there in Category 1, let's fly through just the point scorers in Category 3. It was Corrales, Mayenhout, Lip, followed by Sheerbeck and Kawazuska. In Category 4...
9 riders in the leading group of Category 3.
Category 4, Andalou, Hill, Hybor, Lazared and Becker.
2 riders 17 seconds ahead of a group of 6.
Category 5 was Strand, Giuliano, Brawl, Sheslak and Sonnerson.
9 riders in that leading group.
In Category 6, Sudibayo, Santos, Lopes and Obeid.
Sudibayo now a minute clear after getting in with that Category 5 pack of 3 riders behind.
So that's the sprints and the sort of composition of those groups as they came in through. You can see the points taken away, top left-hand side of your screen as well. Just in with our Category 2 group at the moment, coming up on to the ascent here. The front of the race still together, Guerra and McCarthy. Last we saw at the same point. There's no climb checkpoint, remember, at the top of this. It's all about that finish line at 37 kilometres. And at the moment, Shanks looking strong here, just tucked in on the group here, just making sure that she holds position 6th place as we start to see the pickup coming. Category moving to the front of the groups here. This is what we should see as we go on to the climbs. You should see the groups separate out. In theory, Category 1 would be climbing this quickest and moving clear of Category 2, who move clear of Category 3, who move clear of Category 4. But with all the racing in the wheels, today's racing, the 2 climbs of the Wollongong climb, the sprints that have taken place, as well, of course, as all that life and adulting, as we talked about before, and the training and the racing, it could change. You get a good climber on here in category 3, they might go faster than a rider in category 2 or maybe even category 1 on this climb section.
Well, we're coming in now towards the final kilometres of racing, towards the top of the climb. At the top of the climb, there's a small transition. We're at the 35.6 kilometre marker at the front of the race, and Kate McCarthy is pushing on. Gabby Guerra, look at that, over those bars at the moment. You can see the pain etched on her face, trying to close this down as Carthy goes for the finish line. There's 800 metres, 700 metres of this race now to go. And we've got McCarthy and Guerra on your screens at the moment. Kate McCarthy in the polka dots in 1. Gabby Guerra on the top left-hand corner of your screen in 2 as they come into the daylight from the tunnels. And the finish line, 400 metres away.
So it's a right turn followed by a left to get to our finish. And at the moment, the world champion leading by 5 seconds. She cannot relax for a second. She broke Guerra going over the top of the climb on to the level section. Coming in here, it does rise. It keeps on bumping up. Guerra is not giving up on this, but McCarthy's gap is growing. It's now at 7 seconds. And the world champion is going to lead into this left-hand turn from the silver medalist in both the 2025 and 2024 UCI World Championships. McCarthy, though, our reigning world champion, comes around the left-hand turn on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club qualifier race number 3. It's going to be win number 74 in 95 races for Kate McCarthy on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. She goes over the bars as Gabby Guerra comes through to take second place here today. Guerra holding, showing she is at the moment the rider who is challenging the world champion week in, week out. Behind, it's Alberg opening up for the sprint. This is for third place. Alberg's already got the sprint jersey. She's putting that sprint to good effect. She couldn't stay with Guerra and McCarthy on the climbs, but she's going to be the best of everybody else. She's going to come in ahead of former world champion Ashley Passio, who's going to come through behind in 4th. And then there'll be a gap back, I think, to Gallegos and Mayer as we see the Category 2 race unfold. And Heather Shanks has out-sprinted the sprint specialist Tiffany Penner on the run into the line there. What a run it in. Roach was distant. So were the rest of the riders there. It's going to be Shanks, Penner, Engstrom, Stewart, Eck, Lethbridge and Mashandi in Category 2 coming in over the line. Heather Shanks with a fantastic ride there to take away her win here today, and that is going to be Shanks's 5th victory in 59 participations.
Yeah, we said she was on some serious form, and she's just showed us that again today. So the top 20 over the line as we have it at the moment. The results are live and incoming as we speak. Kate McCarthy taking the win in 58 minutes, 55 seconds, 12 seconds clear of Gabby Guerra today. Camilla Alberg coming through for 3rd, Ashley Passio for 4th, and Elise Gallegos in 5th.
So the riders coming in live, updating, and winners in Category 3. Well, congratulations to Sophie May and out to Philippa Hill in Category 4, taking away the win. We will go through these riders very shortly. Indeed, Category 5, Tanya Howeiler showing that strength. It was no flash in the pan, coming through to take victory in Category 5 as well. And Category 6 cannot be far away from the line, actually. So you can catch up with all of these results. They're live at the moment on the MyWhoosh.com website. So it's www.mywhoosh.com. Don't forget, of course, you can pick up the results as well on MyWhoosh Info. Once MyWhoosh have made them official on the verified feed, that is going to be on MyWhoosh.com. Make sure you dump on there. They'll have that official stamp of approval. Some phenomenal racing as these riders make their way over. Emma, let's talk about the racing in general there. It did go to pattern. Climb 1 made the selection. Climb 2 was about bringing those groups down, narrowing it down and weakening riders. But then that climb out the aquarium climb, It really comes out on there. You come through the sprint, you have a minimalistic sprint very often, but then you're onto the final climb. And that is telling, because in some ways it's almost as long, it's about 2/3 of the length of the climb of Wollongong. It's not an insubstantial climb in its own right.
No, it's not an insubstantial climb in its own right, and you do have to save something for the end because of this race. Because whilst you look at those two climbs, the two ascents of the Wollongong climb, you think that's where the race is. Actually, you're right. It's about, you lose riders on climb 1, you lose riders on climb 2, but the race decisive move goes on that final climb out of the aquarium at the very end of the race. You've got to have something in the bag for it. And, today we saw those race winning moves go on that climb in category 1, in category 2, and through the rest of the race field.
Indeed. So let's just give you a quick recap of those riders. Category 1, it was McCarthy, Guerra, Alberg, Passio, and Gallegos, your top 5 riders. In Category 2, Shanks, Penner, Engstrom, Stewart, and Eck coming through for your top 5. In Category 3, Sophie Mayenhout taking that race victory from Lip, from Beltram, from Sheerbeek, and Corrales. Category 4 was Philippa Hill taking the race victory. Good ride by her, ahead of Natalia Andalou, Larissa Heibor, Natalia Beckerer, along with Felicia Lazared. And then in Category 5, Tanya Howan taking victory. Good prediction there by Emma. She's going to be one of our stronger riders, ahead of Hurtado, Brell, Strand, and Somerson. Vanya Strand having another good race. Category 6, 4 riders over the line. As we speak, they are live in front of me right now. Amy Sudabayo taking that race victory. That kick in, absolutely crucial. And I think it shows Sudabayo's kick there and her race experience and craft there coming to the fore. She takes the victory ahead of Susanna Lotz, Hannah Obeid, and Helia Santos. Santos, who have been yo-yoing off the back of the group, coming through fourth.
Great ride from Helia Santos to get back into the mix in that Category 6 race, because at one point we thought she'd gone from that leading group of 6. She really worked to close it down and bring it back in. So some fabulous riding and some fabulous racing right the way throughout our peloton today.
Really hard racing. Every single category winner has won multiple races on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club before. I think the minimum is 5. The maximum, obviously, is Kate McCarthy with 74 now. But Kate McCarthy is very, very special indeed. And it showed today with that race victory where she got the better of Gabby Guerra running in towards the line. For all of those race results, make sure you catch up with them on MyWhoosh. Don't forget, there is an update coming. So make sure that you've got the latest version of the app downloaded if you're going to race, ride, or train. If you're going to be time crunched, instead of scrolling social media, update your MyWhoosh app when it comes out. Make sure you do it. I'm going to be as guilty of that as anybody. Make sure you download that. It's on iOS, Android, or, of course, on Windows, and that is at www.mywhoosh.com. Do make sure you go onto social media and give the races a follow. The various riders have their own social media feed. You can follow Emma. It's at biking_Emma. And you can follow me at Matt Fixer Payne. You can see them just down there right now. Don't forget, of course, you can follow the podcast that Emma, myself, and Hayley Simmons bring to you each and every week as well. This week's show covering everything from categorizations right the way through to qualifiers 1, 2, and 3. And, of course, at the launch of the final 500, we want to see your last 500 meters of your race. So if you were recording your race, we don't want to see the race screen. We get to do that lots. We want to see you in your pain cave. Last 500 meters, go on to the at MyWhoosh Racing site. It's www.mywhooshracing.com and click on and submit your videos of you in your last 500 meters. And we will be bringing one of those to people each and every week on the podcast. We're going to be moving on to our men's race, though.
Yes.
Next. It's going to be interesting how this plays out. It's one of my favourite courses, the Alula Heritage Climb. That is to watch, not to race. Emma, any quick thoughts on the men's race before we go into the break?
The climb is going to be decisive.
Short, sweet, and concise. And with that, we'll leave you to get refreshed and rehydrated from Emma, myself, and the team. We'll see you soon.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Hello and welcome back to the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club to qualifier race number 3. Hello and welcome if you're just joining us for the men's race. I'm sure you've already made a note in your diary and cleared your schedules to watch the women's back later, which was a really exciting race. Really enjoyed that. Some interesting tactics at play as usual. Let's move on to our men's race. Myself, Matt Payne, and Emma Martin here to bring you all of the race action provided to us by an amazing team behind the scenes. And also a big thank you to all the team in broadcast who are at MyWhoosh Global HQ and all the team at MyWhoosh as well for, of course, bringing us the amazing app that you can download on iOS, on Android and Windows. Emma, let's move to the men's race. Last week was a great race. Really loved it. Today, it's a course that it's a Marmite course. Ooh. I'm only saying that because in the break I actually have Marmite in my mid-gap. It is a love it or hate it kind of spread, and it's a love it or hate it kind of course, I think, because we come out at the start, we've got a big dip straight back down again, and one of the comments on the preview that we did on the podcast was by Niall Batty, who said this is like his nemesis, this is his worst start he could think of, is pretty much this. Well, for other riders, it's great, isn't it?
Yeah, the only way is down. Which is a very strange thing to say on the Sunday Race Club, because normally the only way is up. But there is some up at the end. We wouldn't want to upset
anybody. And in the
anybody.
middle and partway through.
It's interesting. There's 372 riders on the start sheet today in the men's race, and it is going to make a really interesting race, and expect some early selections because of that start. Just a reminder, last week in Wollongong, Jason Osborne took the win in Cat 1. He also took the sprint and the climb competition, so clean sweep, 3 jerseys. It was the same in Cat 2 for Hayden Pucker, 3 jerseys for him as well. He goes up to Cat 1 this week, so Cat 2, the door's wide open again. Elsewhere, we saw a 15-up sprint in Category 3, just 0.8 of a second between the top 5 riders, with Cowman taking the win. He too goes up. In fact, going up and moving down is the story of today's race field, and there's a lot of up and down out there on the course as well.
There is indeed 762 metres of ascent and descent today. Don't forget, of course, big updates coming on MyWhoosh this coming week, so make sure you're up to date before you're racing. If you're racing in the any of our Tier 1 races, the Apex Racing League, or maybe you're just getting ready to go race one of the world's qualifiers. So make sure you get that downloaded. It's time for us to get uploaded and ready. We're going on to the start of racing in the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club in qualifier race number 3, the men's race. Loading complete. We're back. Didn't take long to upload. Good job we got fast internet speed here, there, and everywhere around the globe. It is the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. It is the men's race. It's qualifier race number 3, and we are heading into Alula once again with some classic features. This is a real mishmash of courses, of classic courses, isn't it, Emma, that we're going to face today in the men's race?
Yes, the men's heritage climb course. This is the 4th time we've raced here. This particular course itself, 55 kilometres, 762 metres of ascent, and they come out of the start pan flat, then the long descent down to just before the 5 kilometre marker where the Siamese Rock sprint is. That's the first sprint of 3 sprint checkpoints. 2 climbing checkpoints today, because we go up onto the Vessel Rock climb, up onto the plateau. The Face Rock sprint is up there as well, and then it is the climb before the descent. We run down through the Avquar Hills at around the 33 kilometre marker. Those 7 rollers not qualifying for a checkpoint today in the climbing competition. That is saved for the heritage climb at the end. But first, the final sprint, the Newtown sprint, coming at the 44.8 kilometre marker. That final climb, 5.1 kilometres with an average gradient of 5.5%. That's really deceptive, because there are multiple steps out along the way, and there's some very steep sections out there. I had a little look on MyWhoosh info at the heritage climb itself, and I think 11, 12, 13%, lots of very regular sections at that gradient. It is going to be a classic Sunday Race Club course. Do you know what? This could almost be a finals course, but we've never used it in the finals
Yet. We await to see where we're going to go. Let's take a look at our riders. We do know who's down on the entry list. Category 6, our first set of riders away. Last week, Ben Kirk took away the race win. The mountains competition taken by František Hadacek, and the sprint competition by Ola Warren.
Yes, 66 riders on the start sheets today in Category 6. It's always a really big race field. It's not the biggest race field at all today. That goes to Category 2, but we'll get there in a while. Category 5, a smaller race field today, 52 riders.
So Hugh Hendrickson taking away the overall win, the mountains competition win going to Nicola Savic, and the sprint win in Category 5 going to Marius Forcier.
Schwantz and Bertrand coming down from Category 4 to Category 5 today. So, as I mentioned, movement up and movement down.
Let's move to Category 4. The overall race winner going to Marcin Malas. The mountains competition being taken by Rasmus Hammer. And last week in the sprints competition, it was Jakob Bitko who took away the win in Category 4.
Yes, 67 riders on the start sheets. Start sheets. Aaron Schill, Kevin Motmans, Felipe Marin, Hugh Henderson, Junior Silva, all moving up. So's Rod Loxley into Category 4 today.
Let's move to Category 3, where last week Alexei Kalman took away the race win. Mikhail Jakila took away the mountains competition, and the sprint win was taken by Marcin Trojanowski.
Yes, Jamie Velez, Andre Bombasini, Nicholas Arrego, Santiago Velez, they're all moving up today into Category 3.
Which leaves us Categories 2 and 1, a third of the race field still to go at in Category 2. Last week, it was a real battle, but a case of deja vu for many when we went to Category 2. We'll be there very shortly. As you see, the last of our Category 3 riders just flick across the screen. Category 2 last week, it was deja vu for Hayden Pucker, who took the race win. The win in the mountains competition also going to Hayden Pucker, and the sprint win, well, no surprises, Hayden Pucker taking that win once again.
Yes, and he has moved up, but this is the largest race field today, 72 riders on the start sheet. So Jakub Wojciech from MyWhoosh Info moving up from Category 3 to Category 2. Really looking forward to watching him race here. Aidan Sinclair up as well. Category 1 is a big race field today. 45 riders on the start sheets. Ospina and Pucker and Mayer coming up into Cat 1.
So big race field. Last week in Category 1, Jason Osborne was on a bit of a mission, taking away the individual win, the mountains competition and the sprint win, replicating the work done by Pucker in Category 2. Who's going to take away those checkpoint prizes? Who's going to take the overalls? It's time to go racing. Category 6, the first of our race fields, out from the pens, each category leaving at 2.5 minute intervals. So 2.5 minutes between Category 6 departure and the start of Category 5. And then a further 2.5 minutes between Category 5 and Category 4. This is going to be all about who can make the most. Lots of movement in our race categories, but this race start today always fast in Category 6, already lined out before they get in towards the descent. You can see at the moment they're coming into the crossroads where a left-hand turn takes them away from a climb checkpoint, and it gives you an indication. Basically, we drop down into the base and we go below sea level. So 0 meters is our start height. We drop down nearly 120 meters to get down to the base at the sprint of the Siamese Rock Sprint. And that is where Cristiano Kennup will be heading. You can see just crouched low over the bike. He's got the show on his right-hand side. He's got the game on the left-hand side. So
and
good
the
to
Abu
see.
Dhabi Cycling Club kit on, which is absolutely fabulous. Loving it.
It is. I have been out riding in my Abu Dhabi cycling kit because it is predominantly white, which is really good when it's scorchingly hot.
Well,
yes.
Kennup on the front here. Kerrigan in 2, Warren in 3, Vickland in 4, Hubner in 5. We said this was going to be a fast start, and the riders absolutely making the most of the flat plateau and then the long drop down. This is anybody who can hang on because the train has left the station.
It has indeed, and they're all looking to get into our descent as fast as possible. You can just see Magnus Vigeland just easing off those pedals. He noses up with that leading group, Kenneth Warren, Kedrian and Vigeland, and you can't afford to be the wrong side of a gap as it goes into the descent. There are 3 distinct groups already starting to form on the road. This start is brutal. There's no other word for it. Category 6 are always quick off the blocks, even quicker today. And with that descent down, if you get caught the wrong side of a gap, you are unlikely to bring it back. So work being done to close that down in Category 6 as Category 5 get ready to leave the pens here today. It is going to be a critical start for these riders as they make their way out from the pens. You can see everybody on that power very quickly indeed. Nicholas Basson, the rider at the moment, just being focused on as we went away. We're going to go right up to the front to Jonathan Grenier, who's going to lead us out of the pen area and onto the course proper. So Grenier just heading in towards that crossroads at the moment. On the front of the race, Aravena, Hahn, Horn, Betancourt, Gonsolin in there. Diaz right up at the front here, but already 1 or 2 riders being left behind as they come into this left-hand turn. They know that that descent is going to come very quickly. Now, I was just taking a little look at the Category 5 race last week. The volume, and using the new tool that's been added to the MyWhoosh info pages, which is that when you look at the power badges, what power people have produced, and now it's not just about who was good in the race, it's also about whether it was their top power or top 3 powers in terms of the last 90 days or overall. Lots of riders putting in their best performances, and I think today everybody's going to need to be putting those down. Joe Lipinowski amongst them. Last week, if you look at the top 11 riders, basically 8 of those put down their best ever power. Sorry, the best power in 90 days in over 5 minutes.
Wow.
You know, that's a lot of riders. The sheet is absolutely covered in yellow badges saying riders put their best power down in Category 5 last week in the last 90 days, showing how tough that race was.
Amazing. Well, Ivan Stanov on your screens at the moment, part and parcel of that Category 5 pack. Now, look at the difference here between Category 5 and Category 6. The Category 5 pack all together on the plateau, tight bunch, wide across the road, everybody doing a very similar standard of riding, Zone 1, Zone 2. You can see the zone bar. Stanov is the rider we're in with. He's currently Zone 3. That's the zone that is lit up. Now Zone 1. So you can see the pace. It's chalk and cheese.
He's managing to keep himself in the right place at the right time without expending too much energy, and that is absolutely key. Let's see who's going to expend a lot of energy off from our start, who's going to be leading them out. We're in with Bartos Falana as we come off from the line in Category 4. And we're going to be 3 waves of riders away. You remember Category 6 going first, then 5, then 4. And the rest of the riders waiting in the pen for their turn to come out of the pens and head towards the course. And again, we're seeing Cadabona this time very quickly onto those pedals. He kicks himself clear. Now comes Squilari, Alvarez and Graziani, Fort and Rimborg, all those familiar names that we see week in, week out. The riders at the moment really looking to push up into the wheels. Very different out on Category 6 race at the moment because they're already heading in to our first checkpoint. So they've come down the descent. They've hit the level at the bottom. Summer is leading this out at the moment. Magnus Vigeland is on a charge behind him. Ola Warren, who took the sprints last week, looking to score points here. He's not going to get the maximum. He could, in fact, be dropped down a little bit further. Vigeland may well have taken the position there as it came through. No doubt in Jürgen Summerer in 1, behind 2 and 3. Very, very close indeed. In fact, I've got it in front of me. It's 0.004 of a second, I think.
It's ridiculously close. Honestly,
super tight.
It was just absolutely outstanding. Take a look at those numbers. Jürgen Summerer picks up the 5 points. Ola Warren picks up 4. Robert Goodner picks up 3. Magnus Vigeland picks up 2. And Eduardo Sugai picks up 1. I mean, that's not even a piece of paper between 3rd and 4th.
No, 30 riders in that leading group, with a couple of riders dropped off the back of the group in Category 6 as they went through that sprint. We dropped back to Category 4 at the moment, and already you're seeing one or two riders being distanced further back. Nick Scolari, though, at the moment, right up in the mix. We'll see what Scolari can do. 8 wins on the Sunday Race Club so far. It's a second place and a third, but today, by my reckoning, is his 100th Sunday Race Club participation.
Hey, now that deserves
Congratulations,
some
Nick.
celebrations.
So 100 Sunday Race Clubs, that's nearly 2 full years of racing on Sunday.
It's a century.
It is. It is. It is a full century today. So congratulations to Nick on his way through to his 100th. I hope it is smooth riding, smooth tarmac to the finish. Let's go out on to race route with Category 3 in with Walter Clays as they leave the pens here today. And it's going to be time to see what they can do. Who's got that fast start here today? Who's going to have that quick kick? And there's lots of riders putting down some very, very fast performances. Again, another of these race categories where last week we saw some real big improvements in personal bests over the last 90 days or so. Christopher Morgan, the breakaway specialist, with Rick Vanner. And Rick is back from his holidays. I hope you had a good holiday, Rick. Now back from sunny France, back, I think, into the Netherlands and back into the familiar pain cave. And we are in with Rick on a 0% section, of course. So we're just going to mention that because it's unusual.
Yeah, can I just say, oh, well, I will talk a little bit more about Rick being in Cat 3 when we get back to it. But in Cat 5 at the moment, there's a big push going on. Alex Lark is dialing this at the moment. He's on our screen. Joel Warren is joining him. So Warren now kicks at 11 watts per kilo from the banner. Lark's got to hold on for second here because Silver is coming in fast behind. He's got company in the pain, gave him a little congratulations going on there as well.
Yeah, good riding by Lark to hold to that pace there up against Joel Warren, who is a real super sprinter, one of our youngsters with plenty of snap in those legs. So Warren in 1, Lark in 2, Silver in 3, Mamba in 4, and Velez in 5. The Category 5 race making its way down in through over the line. First 5 riders scoring those points, and they will be carried forward when we move on to the next of our checkpoints.
Well, Rick Van Erck and Christopher Morgan, that's a dastardly duo if ever I saw one. And they are ahead now of that Category 3 pack after the start. But the pack are coming in fast behind. Maciej Skierski is closing them down. And then it's a 4-second gap to Mikhail Jakila. Jakila's a strong rider on the front.
And we saw Category 6 set off fast. They were the fastest to the checkpoint, to the sprint checkpoint. Category 5 had a slower start. They made it to the checkpoint behind in terms of time. And it took them 9 seconds slower than the fastest time to get there. We still to see Category 4 and 3 get there. And this is Category 3. When the race is on at the front, it usually produces a faster race to that checkpoint. And that is why you see the lower categories sometimes putting a faster time to those early checkpoints. Let's see what Category 2 can do. There are penultimate race field to take to race start. They're the riders who are almost at the very top of their racing. Only just over 40 riders separate them, and being the very, very best in the world. And that is because there are over 40 riders in Category 1, our top category. They're in the pens waiting as Jesse Langeveen nails this out of the pen here at what is just shy of 10 watts per kilo. Morning, Jesse. How are the quadruple espressos? Because you've clearly been on them today.
Yeah, he has indeed. And he's decided flat start, that's mine. Downhill as well. Langeveen, one of our proficient sprinters in that category. And he is charging out of the pen for that Siamese rock sprint to pick up those points. Well, heading to that checkpoint and through it is Cadabona at the moment. Antonin is there as well with a Bitco. This is the Category 4 race, and it is Leonard Greg Cadabona who puts on the green skin suit. That was like a dive bomb over the top of Antonin for those points, and he picks them up and puts on the green skin suit.
Yep, a couple of seconds quicker than the Category 6 rider Jürgen Sommer. It is Cadabona who takes those 5 points, Antonin with 4, Bitco with 3, Graziani with 2, and Salazar with 1 point that they will carry through to the next 2 sprints. As we go in with Jesse Langevin, who's on the wheels of Mikhail Utkin. The 2 riders, it's a duo of riders on the front here. Graves, Kalman and Co at the moment, 7-8 seconds behind. The pressure is on that bunch. It is lined out in Category 2 at the moment.
Category 2 are doing a Category 6, and it's all because of Langevin.
Yep.
It is a massive push. And do you know what? Hayden Pucker's gone up to Category 1. So have a couple of other riders. They've gone, the front of this race is clear. It's going to be different today. Let's make it different from the start.
So our riders up and away in Category 2. They're heading in towards that descent. They're making the way down the hill very, very shortly indeed.
They are indeed.
So this is going to be our Category 2 race. Start Matthias Van here, a rider who's no stranger to the front of a race, on his way down into the descent as Category 1 are about to leave the pens. This is our final race start of qualifier race number 3. This is the move to go. Away we go. A huge race field for Category 1. It's been growing over the last few weeks with the new categorization system being trialed. It means we've got a big field. We've got a whole heap of riders in contention. Who will come out on top? Will Jones be able to repeat his victory of a couple of weeks ago? Will it be Osborne back on top? We're going to find out. We have, of course, 55 kilometers, 762 meters to cover. 76.2 is the ascent. 55k is the distance. As with Category 3, we're coming into our sprint here. Buciewicz ahead of Gostek and Skierski at the moment. Buciewicz surely is going to take this. He does. Skierski goes through. It's a throw to the line by Almeida and Shakila. We'll have to wait and see what the computer says. Does it say yes or does the computer say no?
Well, I think the computer is going to say yes, but the packs are rolling fast, you know, out there. So Radoslav Buciewicz takes the 5 points, Skierski takes 4, Almeida takes 3, Jakila takes 2, and Gostek takes 1 point. They are moving quickly, but I'll tell you something. They are the fastest group through that point now. So the Category 4, Category 6 melange mix is now done because Category 3 have gone through and 50 riders in that leading group. Now, Category 1, there's a push on the front from Lucas Hayland. Great to have him in the mix. Bjorn Andresen and the world champion Jason Osborne is there as well. Now, over the last 2 weeks in Category 1, 9 different riders have finished in the top 5.
Okay, so
out of a possible 10.
Yes, so a real mix of riders.
Yes, and we've got 45 riders on the start sheets, 37 riders taking to the start. Mark Smith, new to the Sunday Race Club, the rider from the USA. He raced the MyWhoosh Championships for the first time this year, and that's brought him in. So great to have Mark on the Sunday Race Club today.
Welcome, Mark.
Ride number 1. There's another new rider on the start sheets. I don't know whether he's taken to the line. I'm having a little eyeball on the nearby list at the moment. A certain Connor Vickers. He's from Australia. We'll see whether he's made the start, and then maybe he has indeed. He has indeed made the start. Dan Turek on our screens at the moment. One of our very regular Sunday Race Club racers and part and parcel often of the top 5. Connor Vickers raced the Australian Nationals on MyWhoosh and was part and parcel of the top 5 in that Australian Nationals Championships. New to the Sunday Race Club today.
One man who's definitely not new to the Sunday Race Club is the one and only Ivan Newkey. Ivan, one of the real legends of the UAE cycling, one of the legends of the UAE development. He's leading out the Category 1 race, the category he's moved up from, and his fellow competitors in battle have been Phil Graves and Fournier, Mendakowicz and co. This time round, though, he's not in the mix, having moved up, and Fournier's making the most. He's got the win in the sprint from Graves, Gednes, Kalman and Mendakowicz. Wait to get that confirmed in order.
But look at that pack. 2 real splits in the group and a much smaller group at the front. Fournier taking the 5 points from Graves, Glednek, Mendakowicz and Kalman.
So Category 2, about 4 seconds faster than Category 3, who are about 5 seconds faster than Category 4.
And it looks like we may well have a breakaway group of 9 riders. 16 seconds clear at the checkpoint. The question is, can they stay clear as we drop back in with category 1? They're on the descent. Andreasen and Nuki and Goosen, another one of the newer riders to the Sunday Race Club, up the front as well.
So you saw the move by Ivan Nuki to get a little bit of sliding room going into the descent. It's one of our lighter riders, and as such, the descents are where it proves more difficult, particularly on this race start. He got some sliding room. Andreasen goes over the top. That provokes a response from the main group. This pack still holding together, staying in the draft, critical when you are traveling at near 70 kilometers an hour. That's the speed that the avatars are descending here, representing our riders on race route. There's a very, very fast descent. Being in the draft is absolutely key. We're going to get these riders in and over the line. We do have a couple of comments we're going to talk about on the live chat today. I'm going to hold fire on those a little bit because there's particularly one that's just come in that just probably just going to quiz Emma on. But we're going to stay in with the racing at the moment, in with Saeed Safrazadi. Saeed, who's had a good couple of races recently, really coming back into form again, I think, Saeed. And I think a rider to watch out for as we continue racing onwards through this August and into September, because you can hold form for a fair way. He's definitely a rider to watch.
Yeah, over the last 3 weeks, he's had a second and a third place.
So let's dive down into the sprint. We're coming into the left-hand turn. This is the sprint line coming up very quickly indeed. Van Els, Milor, Pedersen, Panizza. Looks like Panizza's not going to be contesting this. Pedersen's on the front. Van Els is kicking at 14 watts per kilo. So is Skierski. Pedersen holding the front, but Skierski goes over the top. A real battle royale here in the category one sprint, and Skierski takes the first of those sprints, so it won't be an Osborne whitewash at the top.
I think I noticed on Pavel Skierski's social media that he's been out racing gravel and on the podium. So now here on the Sunday race, I know it's great, it's fabulous to see. So now here on the Sunday race club, I'm picking up sprints to put in his back pocket of his jersey as well. 5 points to him. Pedersen takes 4 points. Van Elst takes 3 points. Jones takes 2 and Panizza takes 1. Ollie Jones on the front of the pack, wanting to keep the pace high. The size of that category 1 group, what can I say? But that is absolutely fabulous. If you want to come and join the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club, head over to mywhoosh.com. Take a look on the events page. All the information you need is there to come and join us. If you're in the Northern Hemisphere and thinking about the summer ending and planning what you might be doing this winter, well, click on the Sunday Race Club, read the technical guide, read the regulations. Come and join us, because it's going to be a cracking winter season in the Northern Hemisphere. And if they want to stay out of the heat in the Southern Hemisphere, you can do the same thing too.
Indeed you can. And so Johan Norrent choosing to be racing indoors at the moment. You can just see the sunshine coming through the window on the wall to his right, our left. It's nicely into this group. Johan, a rider who I expect to see on the move when the gradient goes up and it gets steep. He's usually a rider who really does excel when the gradients get tougher, but he's up against some really tough company here today. We would normally describe the category 1 field as compact and bijou. It's usually a smaller race field.
It is.
Class, but small. It's not anymore.
It's swelling, class, and larger now.
Yes, it's a good-sized race field, and it does mean that it becomes more and more difficult. You're playing the game of the odds. So, Category 1 through those checkpoints as well. And am I right in thinking they went through fractionally slower than the Category 2 race?
They did. Nicholas Fournier, Graves, Gledness, Mendakowicz and Kalman all went through around a second and a half quicker than the front of the Category 1 race at that 5 kilometre marker point. The Category 3 race was not far off that pace either. They were just 1 or 2 seconds down on the Cat 1 time. So a lot of fast starts out there. A number of categories having steadier starts, now heading towards the Vessel Rock climb. On the right-hand side of your screen, at the 13.3 kilometre marker, the Category 6 leader is around 200 metres off of the polka dot banner at the top of the Vessel Rock climb. And Vincent Keredon is the rider clear at the moment of Christian Korzanski.
Yeah, Kedron, the rider leading this out. He's got a good sized gap here up at the top. He's ridden clear from everybody. The Frenchman at the moment, just coming into this left hand turn that sees him line up for the banner. So it's going to be the first points of the day here today. At the top of the climb, the big point scores today as well. Category 2 and Category 1 climbs. Carry on backing off the pace, drops to 2.5 watts per kilo. As you can see, Kozanski is sitting at 6 at the moment. He's ahead of Andrade, who is behind. Then a big, long train of riders behind him. Gaps back then as Category 5 are starting to close in on Category 6. But Cadrion at the moment onto the climb. Kozanski chasing him up towards the top. We've got Kozanski on your screens, bottom left-hand side in person. It's his avatar on the right-hand side. We've got Wesley Andrade there as well.
And both of them using a real slow cadence on these climbs. So bigger gear, slower cadence. Kozanski, we've seen do that quite regularly on the climbs. Wesley Andrade, you can see him up and out of the saddle. There you go. He sits back down. But he too, turning a big gear on the climb. Kozanski goes underneath into. We know he's a great climber. This course should suit him today. It's an interesting move here by Kedrion, going clear of the group this early in the race. This is at the really early point. This is 13.5 kilometers into a 55-kilometer race with a big climb at the end. The question for me is Kozanski and Bertrand Andrade et al. Just saving something? And will the group, with its size on the long transition from the 25-kilometer mark to the 50-kilometer mark, catch any riders who have gone clear?
They should do. And we've got to remember there are more mountain climbing points on the last climb than there are on the first in terms of climb checkpoints. And that then means that you've got to be there realistically at the last climb and putting out those numbers at the last climb, never mind at the first climb, to be right in the mix. So having a big gap now does mean you get the checkpoint prize if you're the first over the line, and it could mean that you continue to carry that to the Face Rock Sprint, and that's what we could be seeing Werner Aravena doing. He's leading the Category 5 race out, but the way that this race is playing out in Category 5, it could be any of these riders for that sprint that comes at the 18.2 kilometer marker. David Young just battling to get onto these wheels here. These chasers just in front as they go for the sprint. Veles is going to go over the top. He takes a checkpoint. Sneaky move. Good move. Aravena just losing that checkpoint, and this prize is at stake for the first over the line.
You bear in mind that's a climb through a tunnel in a mountain, and you come out of it into the daylight, and there is the banner, and Veles going through and picking up 10 points. Werner Aravena picking up 8. Dieter Zimmermann picking up 6. Marcus Fleischer picking up 4, and David Young, who we saw on our screen, the rider from the USA, picking up 2 points. Now we know Young is a really good climber, but the competition here in Category 5 so strong. On the top right hand corner of your screen, you can see at this 13.8 kilometer marker, the packs are split, and the Category 4 pack not far back either. They've now only got around 350 meters or maybe 400 meters to go until they get to the top of the climb, and it's a big pack wide across the road at the moment, but the tail on it is so long.
It is. It's a bit like a comet entering the atmosphere. If you were out watching in the Northern Hemisphere, watching the meteor shower earlier in the week, or the eclipse, it's more like the meteor shower. So it's a very large front, but then there's a long tail behind. Now, in the pain cave with Graziani, Rusumaki, Andrade, and Cabani, and you can see these riders out of the saddle, very fast cadence from Cabani. You just see him kicking those pedals around, but most of these riders are just keeping those revs. They're ready to accelerate up. Cabani currently in 7th place in terms of this leading group, working his way up as they go through. Andrade in 5th. Bloom is going to take the points, so Patrick Bloom scores maximum points. He's going to be ahead of a Bitco, Andrade, Johnson, and I think Cabani. We'll wait for those to be confirmed in the Category 4 race over the top. The Category 4 race by the look of it, hitting that point some 45 seconds quicker than Category 5. Category 4 really on it on that climb.
They were indeed, and Patrick Bloom picking up those points. Jakob Bitko taking 8 points, Luis Andrade taking 6, Lucas Johnson taking 4, and Andrew Rushmer taking 2 points. Arthur Corbani coming through in 6th place. 23 riders, though, you can see just coming around that bend. Bloom and Johnson just ahead of them. But I think we're going to see those riders all come back together.
Certainly, that front group, I think it's going to reform, isn't it, on this section over the top. It depends on how on the limit though people's legs were on there, because we go across the plateau, we drop, there's another kicker, we drop, then there's a sprint, then we climb.
It's interesting, isn't it? Because 13 riders were within 9 seconds of each other, even though the group technically was bigger than that. But reconvening 10 seconds is a lot easier than 13, 14, 15 seconds. And I know that sounds daft, but when you think about where the draft is.
Yeah. How long the draft is, how long the tail is, and of course, how many riders you got chasing. Now, Kierski and Van Urk are 2 escapees in Category 3 on our screens in avatar form. Rick Van Urk on our screens in person, out of the saddle climbing here. 70 revs per minute at the moment from Rick, and you can just see keeps the power down, punches the air in delight, takes away the checkpoint
and puts on
prize.
A polka dot skin suit. He can multitask, which is amazing.
It is. So wearing the Netherlands national champs jersey at the moment, and just like that, he's pulled on the polka dot. If you can do that in real life next time, please, Rick, that'd be very, very impressed. Anybody who lines it up for the cameras on the show is going to get an extra special gold star from me.
Yeah, anybody who wants to ask why the national champion of the Netherlands is in Cat 3. Rick was in Cat 1, went down with the categorization to Category 2, and then the first 2 weeks of the new categorization has ridden from campsites on holiday.
Okay.
So I think the drop to Cat 3 this week has been because of the fact he's been on holiday. I don't know. It's a really interesting one. But he is going to...
Well, you don't get dropped down just because you're on holiday. It will be because the performances were degraded.
Yes, but probably something to do with the fact that you were on holiday.
Might just have been having a
nice time. Exactly.
Eating a lot of pizza, drinking a lot of lemonade, and taking it. Maybe he's flat out. Maybe he wasn't sleeping as well. You know,
taking his turbo with him on holiday.
Yeah, if you're camping, you know, you don't sleep as well, so your performance won't be as good.
Yep.
Sleep is.
Well, I don't disagree with you.
Matt's golden rules.
Just,
ride lots, eat lots, sleep lots.
Yeah, but I would imagine Rick back home, turbo plugged back in the house.
Could well be. We'll leave Emma with a tinfoil hat on, and we will move onwards from here. So let us know, Rick. I'm sure you'll be in touch. Let us know how you're going. We will see where that goes. There is a whole chat on categorization. Emma's got loads of great information and facts on the Inside the Race podcast that you can download and have a listen to. Each and every week we're bringing you lots on there. We've got some great guests lined up for that as well, so do give that a listen. Lots more in-depth information, just like you can find on MyWhoosh info as well, where we cover all 6 categories. Now, Ollie Simmons, Matthias Van Heet, and Michelle Machedo on your screens in person.
Yes, and Olivier Simmons right at the front of the pack, working seriously hard to get towards that polka dot banner with and in front of this leading group. So hard, in fact, he had his eyes closed because he's pushing so hard on those pedals. And he's doing it, you know. He's going to go underneath the banner in one. Olivier Simmons, we know him as a sprinter. He's rebuilt himself as a climber. So I know he's been working
Look
with
how hard that was.
I know he's been working with a new coach, and I can tell you something, it's paying off. Simmons doing a phenomenal job there to put on the polka dots. Time to recover. But the Category 2 race, what a push.
Brilliant.
Simmons, 10 points. Gledness, 8. Trujillo, 6. Kalman, 4. And Van Heet, 2. That's an elite group of Category 2.
It is. It's 8 riders with 13 seconds gap to the 40 riders behind. For me, that is a race-winning move that's just been instigated by Simmons on the front, bringing those riders with him. Now, one rider looking to go clear is Jason Osborne in Category 1. He's on this self-same climb. At the moment, SS is leading the charge behind. There's a big group behind, and then riders scattered in 1s and 2s down the slope. What is going to be key here is about who can get on to the wheels. What they don't want to do is break the group up behind Osborne. if they work together, they can hold Osborne at bay. But if they break the group up and the group is too small, mano a mano, rider versus rider, you're not going to win against the multi-time world champion. But if you've got strength in depth, you've got a chance, but you can't thin the group too much. And at the same point in time, you're also looking at not letting the gap go too big. Real Hobson's choice for these riders. Which do they do? How much gap do they let Osborne have? How hard do they push? And how big does that group need to be? Osborne in 1, SS in 2, Van Elst in 3. Kaminsky on your screens going through over the line, I think in 4th place, subject to confirmation as they hit the line that time.
Yeah, just reminding us that he was second in those World Championships last year with that silver medal. He's coming into some great form again at the moment, but Osborne in 1, 10 points, SS in 2, 8 points, Van Elst in 3, 6 points, Kaminsky in 4, 4 points, Don in 5, 2 points. Kaminsky took 3rd place last week in Wollongong, and he's really finding his legs, which is absolutely fabulous. But 19 riders giving chase at the moment to Jason Osborne, and it's going to be a really interesting one if all those 20 riders can come back together again, because everybody who you would think should be in there is. Mark Smith, actually, the new rider to the Sunday Race Club, just on the wrong side of the group at the moment. He's 7 seconds back, sort of riding solo at the moment, the group ahead of him, and then it's a further 13 seconds behind to Daniel Mundell.
Yeah, good ride at the moment by Smith. He needs to get into the wheels so pretty quickly because this group is going into the descent. And as we drop down, there's a little riser. It levels. We kick again, and then we're into the descent towards the sprint. Our categories off in front already starting to make progress up there. But the group is back together at the front of category 1. You can just see category 3 rider just diving in with those riders on the way down this descent. But the moment it goes uphill, it's going to get tough for the category 3 riders.
It is.
Leaders on the road, category 6 at the moment, 19.8k. So they have gone through the second of our sprints. That is the Face Rock Sprint. In fact, a number of our categories already through the Face Rock Sprint at the moment. Category 6 going through. Kedrion going through leading.
Yeah, he was,
out.
but he's not anymore.
No.
He's back in the fold, or the fold have caught him. So that's an interesting move, because Keridon did indeed go through at that point in the race in the lead, and Warren, Goodner, Kozanski, Blackie, Andrada were all in the chase group behind. That group, you can see them at the 20-kilometre marker, all now together.
Indeed, they are. That was category 6. Category 3 just approaching the sprint. In fact, Rick is out to go get some checkpoints in. It could be a bit more tricky. He's going to get this one. 30 seconds up the road, gets both arms up in the air. Nice to see he's getting the crowd engaged there around him as well. So that now means that Rick has got to multitask, multi-jerseys, not just 2.
Well, maybe, because he didn't take the first sprint in category 3. In fact, he wasn't in the points. He was just outside the points on the first sprint. So it's all about where Buciuecki finishes, actually. And at the moment, he's going to come through for 3rd, I think. So Jaquila and Buciuecki battling for those points. And those 2 riders in the mix with the points. So I think it's going to be Radislav Buciuecki who keeps the jersey. Mikhail Jaquila sitting 2 points behind him. And then 1 point further back, Rick Van Erck in the overall. So there is one more sprint to play for. It could all change in category 3.
And it could be taken, in theory, mathematically, by Maciej Skierski, who's in 4th as well, but it's highly unlikely. So you can see the points scored by category 3 on your screen there. Category 6, 5, 4, and 3 now through that same sprint checkpoint. Category 2 currently at the 17.3k. They're about 900 meters or so from that self-same checkpoint, just running into the gorge at the moment. They're going to be taking that left-hand turn. The category 2 sprint competition. Quick reminder, sprint number 1 taken by Fournier ahead of Graves, Gednes, Mendakowicz, and Kalman. And I'm just taking a little look on our screens. I certainly know we've got Gednes in here. We have got Mendakowicz is in this. He is. Kalman is in here as well. Graves and Fournier. Graves is definitely in the mix. So Fournier is the rider who took the first points, not in the leading group here. So it's going to be a case that Fournier is going to lose, I think, the lead overall. The question is, who's it going to go to?
Well, Phil Graves
it's looking good, isn't it?
Yeah, Phil Graves has decided he's pushing on and he's gone clear. He's 4 seconds up the road at the moment. There's not a lot that Machado can do. Van He, Kalman, all behind as well. That group are going to want to hold on to Phil Graves and not let him go. He's already sat up, Graves has. He's gone underneath the banner, picked up the points. And now sits up and waits for the pack to come back together again. It's going to be interesting to see, I think, in Category 2, just how big the group is to the chase, because on your screens at the moment, on the top right-hand corner, I still can't see the chase group.
Now, 6 riders in the leading group through there. Graves, Machado, Van He, Gedness, Mendakowicz and Kalman. Spread across 5 seconds. They're all going to, as you say, Emma, come together, but still waiting for the next riders to arrive. And Category 1, I think, have almost gone past all the rest of the Category 2 riders. It's a huge, huge gap. There's at least one, I think, in front, but it's going to be really spread out. We'll keep our eyes not only on the Category 1 race that's on your screens at the moment, with Ruben Donk going down the road at 8 watts per kilo like an express train going for the sprint here in Category 1, but we'll also keep a check on Category 2.
Yeah, the Category 2 group have just gone through. 39 riders, 44 seconds back.
What?
Yep. But at the moment, this is the Category 1 race, and Ruben Dont has gone off the front. He's 5 seconds clear at the moment with 500 metres to the checkpoint. Stefan Van Elst is now giving chase. Jason Osborne, Leonard Tugels, Pavel Skierski. Skierski is the one who needs to watch it. In fact, I've just seen 14 watts per kilo from Skierski. He's realised he's got to start to move. He just needs to get himself into second spot, actually. He doesn't need to take the top points, because Dont was 5th in the first sprint.
And Van Elst was 3rd, and Van Elst at the moment in 2nd place. Skierski going over the top, I think, here to go ahead of Van Elst. So it should be Skierski to
Van
hold on to.
Elst's his teammate. That was a lead out.
Yeah, well, yes.
That was I'll help you a little bit here.
That was a very perfectly timed lead out to hand over that point at that moment. That was absolutely beautiful perfection. If that was planned, chapeau, sirs.
Yes. So Dont taking the 5 points, Skierski taking 4, Van Elst takes 3, Osborne takes 2, Jones takes 1. In fact, Skierski, Van Elst and Osborne, teammates. So Jason Osborne getting in there and sweeping up some points to firm up Skierski's lead in that competition.
So at the moment, it's 9 points to Skierski, 6 points to Van Elst, and 5 points to Dont, the only 3 riders who can challenge for the overall in that points competition at the moment in Category 1, with all of our groups going through. So just give you a quick roundup. So at the moment, in terms of the sprints, Category 6 being led by Ola Warren with 8 points, Gouda on 6, 5 points apiece for Summer and Kedrion. Those are the riders that could contest the sprints competition overall in Category 6. In Category 5, Joel Warren leading with 6 points to Velez's 5. Zimmerman is also on 5. He could challenge. So could Lark. So could Silva. They're on 4 and 3 points, respectively. So could Aravena, who's also on 3. And in fact, technically, so could Mamba and Millet. So 8 riders in Category 5 potentially able to still take away the overall win in that sprint competition. In Category 4, Jacob Bitko is tied on 6 points with Leonardo Graziani. Cadabona is on 5, so is Patrick Bloom. We've also got Antonin on 4. We've got Andrade on 2. 6 riders in contention for that sprint competition in Category 4. Category 3, we've gone through Butchewecki on 8, Jakila on 6, 5 for Van Urk, 4 for Skierski, and Almeida is on 3, so he can't really take that. It's going to be almost impossible. Category 2, Phil Graves now on 9 points overall, 5 points apiece for Fournier and Gedness, but Fournier not in that breakaway, so he's going to be out of contention. Machado, along with Masiek and Mendakowicz, chasing. They're on 4 and 3 points, so Mendakowicz can't touch the top spot. In Category 1, it's going to be about the battle between Skierski, his teammate Van Elst, along with Ruben Dont. Mathematically, now Pedersen could also challenge, but he won't be able to, I think, given the performances of the rest of the riders. That's a quick roundup of where we are at in the sprint competition. Now, as these riders continue to progress onwards, Emma, we had a question on the live chat. Do get those questions in if you've going to be posted on there. Please leave them up there. Let's see them. I know some people get in the habit of going on and deleting things, but rather be able to see so we can actually see what people are putting. Now, Rowan Rothar has put, what is the level of fitness required for the lowest level, category 6?
Okay.
Probably. So let's talk about it in terms of the men's race.
Yes, so in terms of the men's race, whilst we take a look at a lot of our Category 2 riders on your screen, so you get to see a wide range of the Category 2 riders, we're going to talk a little bit about what level you need to be at to race in Category 6.
Can you do category 2 as well?
I can do category 2 as well. Should we do category 2 first? If you want to race in the category 2
with these gents on our screens at the moment.
With these guys on our screens at the moment, Jack Drage there at the moment on the bottom with them, Jakob Bjorklund. If you want to race in the category 2 race, last week, if you wanted to be in the top 10 in category 2, you needed to, the average watts per kilo into the top 10, you could, Zach Nair, for example, rode 4.3 watts per kilo for 1 hour, 18 minutes to finish in 6th place last week. Further down the pack, if you wanted to be, say, for example, in the top 40, 3.8 watts per kilo would have got you in the top 40 in category 6, in category 2. In category 6, to be in the top 10, the top 10 was 1 hour 31 for 8th last week. 3.4 watts per kilo is where you need to be at. To be competitive and in the middle of the race field in category 6, around 2.7 watts per kilo would get you inside the top 40. And bear in mind, sometimes we have 90 racers in category 6. So it gives you an idea of the range that you need to be working at.
And so if Ron wants to know the details, what we suggest you do, jump on to MyWhoosh info, go to the race results for this week, for example, and see. So you can look at Rick Van Aert, you can see how much power he's put out to be off the front of the race in category 3. You can see what Rick's power is over what is 5 minutes, 5 seconds. You can see the average power that Rick has put out, and then you can compare yourself to where they are. If you don't know what your power is for that length of time, there's some great training plans, there's some great ramp tests, there's some great ways to test, or even better, do the power passport, because that gives you a really good indication.
If you want to get
and you will have to do that if you want to go on to Sunday Race Club, so it gives you a good indication. Rick will have done more power passports than he cares, so remember.
But I will roughly say to you, if you are a woman and you can hold 2.5 watts per kilo for an hour,
yep,
you can join the Sunday Race Club
and still have a
competitive race. If you are a man and you can hold 3.2 or 3 watts per kilo for an hour or more, you can join the Sunday Race Club and have a competitive race. You might not be at the front, the sharp end of your category, but that doesn't mean you won't still have a competitive and enjoyable race.
Indeed. We're in with category 1, and let's put this into context. To be a category 1 rider, to scrape yourself into category 1 and come last week in category 1. Last week in category 1 of our riders who finished.
Well, I would say to you, you've got to be able to hold around 4 to 4.5 watts per kilo.
For how long?
For an hour and a half.
Okay, ouch. And if you want to be in the top 3?
If you were at the top, you've got to be able to hold 5.5 watts per kilo.
So 5.5 watts per kilo for an hour and
15 minutes was the winning time last week.
If you can do that, let us know. if
your name's Jason Osborne, the world champion, it was 5.7 actually.
Ouch. Oh, my legs are hurting just thinking about doing that for 5 seconds. Never mind that.
That's like, well, 5.7 watts per kilo. That's nearly my sprint.
I was going to say this. Yeah, but you can't sprint.
I know. I'm a diesel engine. I'm just saying. It's all relative.
So that gives you an indication what's out there. To give you an indication of, obviously we do it in numbers rather than in relative performances. To give you an indication on that, I think the current mass on my FTP, I would say I'm a pretty handy club rider, but I'm not a great racer at the moment. That's the sort of level I'm riding. So comfortably on club runs and can handle the sprints, etc. there, but not racing a lot. In France, that would be, you're going to be around about 4 watts per kilo. To give you an idea, if you're further up through those race fields, then you'd be higher. But to be at the world's best in terms of the Sunday Race Club, you need to be probably a specialist. And certainly somebody who has spent the time riding the platform. It's very rare people come in. You look at Mikhail Kaminsky. He's one of our real regulars. Yes, he's a great rider all round on the road, off-road. and in terms of cycling esports. But Mikhail Kaminsky, a medalist at the World Championships. You don't get that for not being able to deliver on the platform, on the stage, in person, and absolutely nail it.
But I'm loving the communication that's going on. I know
Yes.
the Alpha Jaw Space Cowboys, the team that Kaminsky is part and parcel of, do message each other rather than be on a Discord channel. They do message, and it is really interesting to see. I often think how you get your thumbs to work when you're breathing so hard is a really interesting one. But they do.
Do you struggle steering then?
Well, it's not quite the same. Let's just take a little look here because we're in Cat 2 at the moment.
He wants some help on the front.
Yeah, indeed, because this is the leading group.
Yeah.
You know, Machado, Graves, Kalman, Gledness, Van He, Mendakowicz is there. They're now over a minute clear of the chase, but they want to stay clear. They don't want to get caught up in the rest of the racing.
The problem that Michel Machado's got, I think, is that they could well be a number of riders there that are thinking, we know Michel Machado can sprint, and we don't want to carry him to the finish. We want to save a little bit more than he's got into the finish. One of those riders might be Matthias Van He. Van He's got a great kick on him. He's got a good sprint. I mean, they're a minute clear at the moment. But when you look at these riders, they are really proven riders in Category 2. I mean, you got some really, really experienced riders, including the man who's at the top of the Hall of Fame for the most rides, Phil Graves. This is his 241st. So that again, 241st Sunday Race Club. But when you look at the numbers, I mean, there are some riders with big numbers who are not in there. David Nitko is a good example. David Nitko is in Category 2. He is his 100th Sunday Race Club today. Congratulations. So he's another of our 100 club riders. It's his 100th race club, and he is still battling in that chasing group, not in the leading group, because it's not just about experience. It's not just about performance. It's about getting everything right and then doing it on the day when you're up against riders from all around the globe. Okay, let's dive back in with Category 1. We're just in with another rider who has got big numbers on there. The second, actually, in terms of overall numbers, that is Mr. X100. And he has ridden 223 Sunday Race Clubs. This is his 224th Sunday Race Club. But at the moment, all these riders very aware that there is kick and explosions going on all over the bunch. You've seen an attack go off the front. Osborne respond to chase it down. Van Elst is on the wheels. Leonard Chugles doing the wind-up. We do see Leonard Chugles. He's one aggressive rider. We see him on the front. We regularly see him really shaking things up. I don't know whether he's just got a low boredom threshold or he's just really explosive.
He's on some really, really good form at the moment. And, he's been racing and coming in and into the Sunday Race Club. You know, he took a 5th in Qualifier 1. He took a 2nd in Qualifier 2. He's really on form. And it's a big group of Category 1 riders. You know, there's over 20 riders in that leading group, and it's too big. They're coming towards the halfway point in the race. It's a big, long, flat transition, really, from the 25-kilometre mark to the 50-kilometre mark. I say flat. The Alpha Hills are around 33 kilometres into the race, so we've got the 7 punchy rollers. But they want a smaller group in Cat 1.
They do. Leonard Chugles, what you're talking about form there, born out, just using the new little button that's on MyWhoosh info. And that is the one that gives us the power badges on here. Leonard Chugles last week set an all-time 1-minute power best, all-time ever. In terms of 90-day power best, you've got that same one there because obviously ever is also within the 90 days. But he also set his highest heart rate for 90 days. He got 2 second highest power performances over 20 minutes and 5 minutes. In terms of big performances, matched only probably by line of Jassin, who also set a number of personal best, almost the same number in the same race. So they're the riders that are on the up and improving their form.
Yeah, and when we're talking about the quality of the race field, Leonard Chugles back in June was a top 20 finisher at the National Championship road race in Belgium.
Yes. That's, I mean, we're not...
This is the level of quality we're talking about.
This is the Belgium Road Race Championships. This is not... this is not a nation that has maybe 2 or 3 amazing world-class riders. This is a nation that consistently has been at the heartland of the sport for decades and decades and decades, and produces classics riders for fun. To be that good, yeah, and you are in the battle. I mean, he's riding well. Second place
he
last week,
rides
but,
on the road for Tartaletto Isrex.
Yeah, it's pro Belgian squad.
Yeah.
Great racing, great riding by Leonard Chugos. We'll see whether he can be up in the mix this time around. He's on the left-hand side of your screen with Category 1. Category 6 at the moment at 31.3 kilometres. So they are approaching the Alpha Hills. This is a legendary set of 7 hills. We call it the Sawtooth Profile. It's called the roller coaster, or associated, often called Ouch. Because it is steep, sharp rollers where the momentum changes. And the riders coming in Category 6 are about to hit that as Ollie Jones looks to shake things up and maybe shake loose some of the Category 1 riders. You just see them approach and come through Category 2 bunch, along with a number of other race categories, Category 3 in there and 4. And at the moment, Jones on the front, dialing it with Osborne and Skierski behind. The reaction is coming.
And this is interesting, this comparator, because there's 800 metres difference between the leading group in Cat 2 and the chase group in Cat 2. And Cat 1 have just caught the chasing group. Now, the question is how much is this going to have an interface with the Category 2 race itself? I mean, it is a big gap. It's over a minute, but there's some real quality in that Cat 2 pack. There's some real quality in the Cat 1 pack. And now the decision is with Category 1. Ollie Jones tried to push on at the front, but the draft is so strong at the moment in the pack because they are on the flat section that the majority of this Category 2 pack should be able to stay with this Category 1 group unless a small group of Cat 1 riders decide to make a concerted effort off the front.
And with these two little rises they're on now, they literally have gone over and not going to be enough to break it. The Cat 2 can lift their pace up. We are seeing a push on the front, but it's not going to be enough. We are going to see this group, I think, come together into the Alpha Hills. They don't start until 33k into the race. You've still got another 3+ K to get there. And even if Category 1 go on the offensive, go on the wind-up, I think Category 2 are so close, certainly the front of it, it's going to delay this group being split off the back. You can see the very front just coming through this subterranean cavern. You can just see that lead just fracturing. 1 or 2 riders going across. You can see Osborne making his way up there, just looking to push on at the front. And for me, the only danger here is that Category 1 riders are a little bit not on the ball. They're not watching what's going on, and they get caught the wrong side of a split.
Well, this is the point where in the race where the communication between the teams is really crucial, because, you know, you need a team effort to get away here. So Jones and Kaminsky, part and parcel of the same team on that Alpha Jaw Space Cowboys squad. If, you know, those two have got a plan in terms of working together, they could move forward. But now you can see the Category 1 bunch starting to pay more attention at the front of the group. Category 2 happy to sit in the shadows, sit in the draft. And we're in with Mark Santo at the moment, Pierre Fell, as we rotate through the Category 2 pack. Look how strong that draft is. 3 chevrons. Working at 350 watts is still a big ask, but completely in the draft of that Category 1 pack.
It's just going to hold. I cannot see this coming apart. I just can't see it splitting until it goes into Alpha. At the moment it goes into the Alpha Hills, I just don't expect this to sort of come apart like a cheap watch. I mean, you're just going to see pieces everywhere because there's going to be riders just fractured off the group. You're looking at me like I've sort of left the building.
I can't believe. Oh, well, yeah. Anyway, never
coming
mind.
apart like cheap watch. Have you never had one of those sort of, you know, you buy a litre of fuel at the petrol station, you get a free watch?
No, never done that.
Oh, I have. They last.
You actually took the free gift.
I did, because I needed to watch it. It lasted until I reached the end of the slip road back onto the motorway, I
think the clue was in the fact that it was free.
Yeah.
And came with a litre of fuel.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Ola Warren on the front of the pack. They are in the Alpha Hills at the 33.3 kilometre marker, up and over the first one. And you can see that sawtooth profile on the top right-hand corner of your screen. The leading group in Category 6, it's Bijou. Rudolf Bertrand in that level racing jersey is in the mix. And he's in there with Korzanski, Barbier, Corver, Andrada is there. Joel Chavez is there as well. Ola Warren is in the mix. Ola Warren's been having some great racing recently as well in Category 6. And this pack rolling strongly. You can see the Category 5 pack coming in behind as well.
And what I like about going to the Africa Hills when we do this race route is we actually go the opposite direction to the normal direction through the hills. Because you can just see we've just come from where the battle has traditionally been on the way in. So let's see how these riders are heading out. So let's see the race continuing. Thank you, Mikkel, who's also been jumping in on to the chat there for numbers as well in terms of jumping on board. Best way to do it, jump in and try.
Yes.
Give it a try. You don't know. You might be.
And one of the things I have to say is those people
fun.
you do talk to who race a Sunday race club, they will tell you it makes them as fit as they've ever been. I've had people who say to me, I've done some really serious training programs in the past before, but actually racing the Sunday race club every Sunday has made me fitter.
Yeah. I think that's one of the things. It does progress, and I know some riders have said that to me. I mean, people who are racing in Category 1 and 2 have said, I have never been this fit, this fast, this strong. But also you get that from riders in Category 3, 4, 5, 6 as well. It is a great way to improve. If you're not at the numbers, don't despair. There are lots of great races as well, which have a lower set of hoops to jump through. So don't forget, you've got the Tier 1 racing, you've got the Apex Racing League,
the Masters Racing League on a Friday.
Racing League on Friday, and there'll be Cycling Esports League as well.
Yeah, rumour says it's coming back soon.
Definitely. Oh, does it? Very good. Can't wait for that. He says, should I pull a number on? No.
Oh,
maybe.
You heard that here first. We're in with Wild to Clays at the moment, and a rider who we know races well in Belgium. There he is. He's up and out the saddle and on the Alpha Hills in Category 3. He's got company. Diduch is there. Yeast is there. It's a strong group, and they're pushing on and punching now through these climbs.
They are, and this, as they come through the climbs, they can now feel the force of that huge bunch making its way up and over the top. The very front of the race in Category 1, X100, Osborne and Jones, 3 riders clear on the front of the race. Some serious experience, some serious race-winning riders up there. The problem they've got, effectively, is that it's still a good-sized group behind.
Yes.
X100 on the move here on the front of this group. They do have company here as well. Vincent Cadrion is the rider just getting tailed off here with the number 6 on his back, the leader in the climbs competition Category 6, staying with the riders as long as he could. Interestingly, though, he's got a lot of work to do if he wants to stay clear. He was climbing well on the climbs. I'm not so sure he's going to be in a position to do that by the time we get to the base of our final ascent. Remember, we don't start climbing up to the finish until we hit the 49.5 kilometer mark. Jason Osborne with the temerity of asking for some assistance, or maybe saying, let's work together.
Yes.
I'm not sure my answer would be anything other than not a chance, Sunshine.
Well, it'll be interesting to see what happens. They're 9 seconds clear of the chase group behind. And let's not forget, if you're in a leading group of 3 with a gap of 8 seconds, it's worthwhile working together because it's the group behind that you're trying to move away from and get a bigger gap in. Leonardo Graziani, Category 4, at the 35.7 kilometre marker, right at the front, still smiling, loving that. Rushma is with him. And,
smart, use the head moment there.
All
definitely.
Together, holding it together.
Keep
He's got
it
the
smart.
polka dot casket on the side. He's looking forward to that final climb today, if anybody could be. Patrick Bloom, though, riding strong in that group as well. In fact, look at the size and shape of that group, because we've got Category 4, 5 and 6 all together in this pack as they're coming through the Alpha Hills. It's not long now till they exit the other side. And at that point, they're coming to the 37 kilometre mark. And it is just before we hit the 50k point that the heritage climb starts. So before we get there, the Newtown Sprint checkpoint will be coming up, where our checkpoint prize, our penultimate checkpoint prize, will be up for grabs. Remember that top 10 riders individually on the Sunday Race Club in each race category receive prizes.
Our riders who take the first across the line at each checkpoint, in each race category also get prizes. Our winners of the sprint and climb competition also get prizes, and of course our top 10 riders individually overall in each race category. Huge, big prize fund each and every week. Added to which, we have the end of the month finals. Now, finals are special. If you've not been on a Sunday race club, if you've not been watching, let's just give you an indication of that. The Sunday Race Club finals incorporate the team competition. Teams of 3 to 5 riders are battling it out for 7 team prizes in each race category. Each one of those teams has to get 3 riders over the line. It's the team time that counts. So your fastest 3 riders' times are added together on your team, whether you're a team of 5 or 3, and it's the first 3 riders over the line. In your team, the time's added together, and that gives you the team time. And team time is critical to take away prizes. You have to have ridden 2 qualifying events to be part of a team in the finals. It's a 4 qualifier month with 1 final, as Nick Squillari at the moment. You can tell he's in the right place at the right time. That's a big smile from Nick here today. He's certainly celebrating his century in style here. He's at the front of the group here. We're having 1 or 2 flurries off the front of the race. But do you know what? Being smart, Nick Squillari kind of is Mr. Mathematician for me.
Oh, you mean he's a rider who rides with a calculator in his pocket and he knows where to be at what time?
Yes, he's also very good at maths and spreadsheets, I understand.
Yes, I understand that too.
Yes, but I tell you something, he's doing an amazing job here, nicely tucked in. I think for me, it's one of those calculations, isn't it? It's how much energy do you use where? You can just go at it and just ride on instinct, which works for some people. But for others, there's a little bit more calculation.
Well, the
involved.
other thing that's good here is Nick Scolari is part and parcel of this Category 4 pack, and they've joined the leading group on the road. So the leading group on the road now swelling its ranks. It's got the leaders in Category 6, the leaders in Category 5, and it's now been joined by the leaders in Category 4. The question for me is, do the leaders in Category 4 now sit and take some recovery for a short period of time, or do they keep pushing on at their own steady rhythm? Patrick Bloom in the polka dots from Category 4 coming to the front of the pack and setting his own tempo still. The rest of the leading group, those Category 5 and Category 6 riders, will need now to respond to the Category 4 pace should they wish to stay in this leading group. And we may now see 1 or 2 riders start to struggle as Bloom sets a consistent rhythm.
Now, one of the things that we are going to see as you come in towards the 39K marker, there is this riser that the riders on the right-hand side of your screen are going to hit. They're going to hit that about 500 meters in front of Rick Van Erck, who's leading out the Category 3 races, a couple of seconds ahead of breakaway specialist Christopher Morgan. Morgan, though, not that far behind, only a couple of riders behind. You can see the blue jersey immediately behind the polka dot. In fact, we're in with Christopher Morgan now on the left-hand side of your screen. You can see the polka dot in front. They are the leaders in Category 3 at the moment. They are a little bit further back than the overall race leaders. Category 2 leading group at the moment are in with the Category 1 leaders in there. As you see Jones go through, Mr. X100 go through, and the one and only Jason Osborne absolutely fly through there. And Lexi Coleman now on the move. This is the moment, isn't it? You need to be on those wheels. Look at the pace pickup, 7 watts per kilo needed to get into these wheels. Machado doing that as he goes through. Rocker, interestingly, Category 3 behind Machado is lifting, but I'm not sure he's got enough kick to get in there. It can be really, really instrumental as they make the way up on the way in. Let's see how that's going to play out as we continue onwards. This is going to be an absolutely critical moment in this Category 2 race. Are they going to lose anybody? Will they be taken out of selection by not getting in the right wheels at the right time? The pace is on. X100 at the moment, having to battle to get into the wheels of Jones and Osborne in Category 1. And behind him, Machado, Vanny, Kalman and Graves are the nearest riders in Category 2. There's a long train of riders behind them. In front, there are a limited number of riders for them to catch. It's still in the region of about 100 riders in front, but they will side through those pretty quickly on the way to the ascent of the Heritage Climb, which is our last climb of the day. It takes us up to within 500 meters of our summit. The climb checkpoint at 54.5k. The finish line a further 500 meters, and it is, I hate to say it, pretty much all uphill.
Yeah, and it is towards the end of this race, but at the moment, Van He up and out the saddle, and you can see the work going in here to close this gap down and really start to establish, well, not necessarily establish this lead, because the lead is already established, but stay with the leaders in this group, because Gledness, you know, we saw Harvard Gledness work really hard last week. We really did, and he had a strong race, taking 5th place in the end, but that 5th place for me didn't really tell the whole story about how hard he worked in the race, and he's doing it again today.
Yeah, he set some really big numbers. Average watts in category 2, 383 for that race. His highest watts for 90 days within the last 90 days for a race. Not his all-time PB. He didn't set any of those this time around, but certainly best power for 90 days in that. Also, his highest heart rate in the last 90 days as well.
It was a really big race for him last week, and it was really great to see. He was so aggressive, you know, making the moves, covering the moves, pushing on, trying to stay on the wheels of the faster riders who were closing him down. It was just really, really great, and he's obviously feeling it again today, right in front and center in this category 2 race, and they are around 900 meters now, the leaders in the category 1 and leaders in the category 2 race from the leaders on the road. You can see that at the moment. We've got the category 1 leader at the moment, Ollie Jones, with Jason Osborne on the left hand side of your screen. The leaders on the road at the 41.2 kilometer marker. That's a big multicolored group.
It is. Ollie Jones currently in room 101, or right at 101 on our race route at the moment. So about to close down on Mohammed Mukhtari. Mohammed on our screens is not to be Mohammed's day, I suspect, today in category 5, just out of the satellite. You can see Mohammed knows what to do. Bottle goes down, goes back down, quickly pick up the pace, use the draft. You can see he's collecting a lot of drafts. He's kicking at 500 plus watts. He gets himself into this little group here, and now he can settle in and try and hold that pace. Great riding, really good example there. Thank you, Mohammed, for the camera into your pain cave. Good job, sir. So just giving us the wave as we go through as well. If you have got a camera on your pain cave, don't forget, as part of the Inside the Race podcast, that is the podcast done by myself, Matt Payne, Emma Martin here in the studios, as well as Hayley Simmons, who's off on training practice for a certain world championship. Then we would love to see your final 500 meters. So if you're videoing your pain cave like Cristiano Kennup and you video your last 500 meters, cut it in a clip, go on to the website, whether you're at the front or the back of the race. Cristiano, send us it in. We'd love to see what you do in the last 500 meters of the race. Are you laid on the bars crying like I would be, or are you styling it out in the Abu Dhabi jersey? Let us know and send us those videos in. We'll feature one of those on the podcast every week. It's available on YouTube, wherever, and you jump on the website to do so and to upload your clip.
I wonder, I'm just having a random thought, I wonder which rider on the Sunday Race Club races from the highest location. I was just looking at
a Colombian rider.
Well, yeah, I would
guess.
get that in terms of meters above sea level, but I was just indicating there, you know, the out of the window, the high rise and the balconies that we see, and you know, a lot of riders live in flats, and sometimes we see riders racing from balconies, and it's just really interesting. You know, just one of those random thoughts that you have. Ollie
Do you really want a 500 meter question to add into the form? How high above sea level are you?
No, I don't. I was just saying it was really interesting. Well, Ollie Jones at the moment, just calling now for some help from Jason Osborne. It's time to get motoring. It's time to get moving. We're at the 42.4 kilometre marker. We've got to run through the Newtown sprint at the 44.8k marker, and we're about to come up onto the back of the leaders on the road. And now it's going to get messy. We now need to start to make our minds up here, because we've got Phil Graves and other category 2 riders with us. We're coming on to the leaders at the front of the race, which we know is a multi categorized group of 4, 5, and 6 leaders. We're all coming now towards the base of the climb, but we've still got a way to go. So X100, Jones and Osborne on the left-hand side of your screen. The Category 1 riders are motoring now. They really have picked up the pace and they're pushing on. It looks like to me like Gledness is on their wheel alongside another Category 2 rider. And I think that could well be. She says Phil Graves. Well, it looks like Graves and Gledness have hung onto the wheels of the Category 1 leaders as they've transitioned across the flatlands towards the base of the Heritage climb. This group are the leaders on the road coming up to the 44k marker. They've got 800 metres until they see the sprint banner, which is the final sprint banner of the day. And Bartos Falana, the Category 4 rider, has gone off the front in the hunt for that green banner, hoping that his Category 4 compatriots won't see him go out the front and they may just get the jump on them. But Graziani is now motoring behind. So Abitko was the rider in the green skin suit in Category 4. Graziani tied on points. So Leonardo Graziani, if he can take this sprint checkpoint and pick up points here, he stands a seriously good chance of taking away the sprint competition. Andrada is there with him. Abitko is in the mix. Jakob Abitko is the rider he's tied with. He needs to finish ahead of Abitko in terms of those points. Leonardo Graziani, Joel Warren already in green. Ola Warren in green as well. That's Category 5 and Category 6. Now Jakob Abitko comes up. Leonardo Di Grazio is not going to contend that. Abitko is going to take it and it's going to go to form. So Joel Warren is going to take Category 5. Ola Warren is going to take Category 6 and Jakob Abitko will take Category 4.
Category 3, so you run for the line. Jack Chikors at the moment ahead of Buchwecki by 6 seconds. So Chikors is going to take away maximum points this time around. Buchwecki is going to hold on, I think, to take away the overall, though, as we see the sprint coming at the moment from Phil Graves in that green jersey in Category 2. Ollie Jones going through in Category 1 as they go in through the line. There, we're just going to do a double check on those positions, but it looks to me like it's Graves going through to take that. And on the day, actually, Phil Graves, 14 points in total.
Yes, and the gap back, Phil Graves and Harvard Gledness have a gap. It's 15 seconds back to Alexei Kalman.
So the points going through that sprint, the last sprint of the day, the Newtown sprint, you see Category 6 on your screens. Let's just confirm, as Emma has said, Ola Warren taking the overall by 3 points from Robert Gouda in Category 6 overall. And that's 1 and 2 matching the positions of the points. In Category 5, the points going to Joel Warren, 5 points to him, 4 for Lark, 3 for Gonsolin, 2 to Escobar, and 1 to Silva, with Joel Warren taking away the win convincingly. In Category 4, Jakob Abitko taking the maximum points, and he took away the win by 1 point in the end, Emma, as you know, and that's very close between him and Graziani.
It was.
Category 3. We've just seen Chikors take 5 points, Buchwecki take away 4, Jakila take 3, Vanna take 2, and Bjarhead take 1. It means Buchwecki 4 points clear of Jakila over the overall. In Category 2, Phil Graves extending his lead with that win, 14 points to Graves, Gedness on 9, Machado on 6 points overall. And in Category 1, Ollie Jones taking the checkpoint prize in the 5 points, with Osborne in 2, X100 in 3, Chugels in 4, and Skierski in 5. And it means in terms of the overall win, Pavel Skierski with 10 points to Ollie Jones's 8. Then tied in 3rd place with 6 points apiece, Stefan Van Elsen, Jason Osborne.
Yes, now Osborne, Jones and X100 at that checkpoint, 23 seconds clear of a 13-rider chase group. Chugor Skierski, Andreasen Turek, Safrazadi Van Els, Kaminsky Plantro, Dont, Milostic, SS Panitsa, and Pedersen all in that chasing group.
So the race now working its way in towards our finale. Remember, the climb starts at 49.4K into this race route. That is the start of the climbing checkpoint. From there on, it goes pretty much all uphill. There's 311 meters of ascent in our final climb to the checkpoint, but the climb continues up to our finish line for another 500 meters. That's where we're approaching. We do have this little plateau of a rise in between. At the moment, though, Jones and X100 accelerating away. And at the moment, the man who's been left to play catch-up was a certain Jason Osborne, the world champ.
That was easy, though. The polka dots just went straight through the pack and out the other side. Jones and Osborne won too. Moving on now in the race. And funny enough, Harvard Gledness Category 2 and Phil Graves trying to go with them. But Gledness is the one really, really pushing on here. Do you know he could pay for this on the final climb, could Gledness?
He could.
Whether he will or not is a different question.
He's a good climber, and I think he's got the range to go with this group. He's got the pace, he's got the speed, he can do it. He just can't do it for long enough to stay and to be a Cat 1 rider for long enough, if you see what I mean. And we know it's that thing. You initially you don't get it all at once. You have that kick. You maybe get the kick first, or you maybe get the rise first, or you may be able to hold the pace for 5 seconds, then 10 seconds, then 20 seconds, or maybe
Phil
you can
Graves
do it on
at the
sprint.
moment is having to work really hard, and he's not in the draft yet, and that's a big issue because the group ahead of him, he's coming in close, and he is indeed. I think he's going to make it, but you'll see the draft go on in a moment, and he will indeed make the back of the group, but he's had to work for it, and he's had to seriously dig hard and put in some big numbers to close that down. But he is going to get, I keep saying he is going to get onto the back of the group, and he's not there yet. I'll tell you something, Bartosz Falana is leading the pack behind with David Young. Falana, the Category 4 rider, Young, the Category 5 rider. This group have now put in a good gap of around 9 seconds to that group. Graves still digging in and just about now in the draft. He's got 2 chevrons, not 3. So he is there. Contact made.
Sorry, I'm just watching. That was hard. Just not. It shows you how hard it is when somebody of Phil Graves' experience and his level of riding can't get onto the wheel. It takes him that much of an effort to do it.
Yeah, well, the push is on, and funnily enough, it's Harvard Gledness, the Category 2 rider, he's pushing on at the front here. Ollie Jones and Jason Osborne responding. I've just seen 10 watts per kilo from Osborne in the kick. Graves and X100 at the back of the group now as Gledness really drives hard and driving for the base of the climb.
So Phil Graves, the rider who at the time when he took his win in Ironman UK was the youngest rider competitor ever to win an Ironman. That was back in 2009. He took the Ironman UK title. He was the youngest person to win an Ironman ever. It has since been eclipsed. Sam Laidlaw is the competitor who's done that, current Red Bull athlete. But who holds that record. But at the time Phil Graves wrote that, he got that record, it showed you just how good he is, but he can't hold the wheels. He's struggling. And I'll tell you something, he's losing ground to Gedness, who's losing ground to these two.
Yes, because Osborne and Jones, the Category 1 riders, have pushed on and punched on the climb already. Sprinting into the base of the climb, Jason Osborne and Ollie Jones now side by side on the mountainside. 7 seconds they have on the group behind, and that is the leader in Category 2, Harvard Gledness, and X100, the Category 1 rider Phil Graves, a little bit further back now as they sit on the climb.
Now, total race distance today, 55 kilometers. You can see the race distance that the riders have done at the top of your screen. So if you look at top and center, that is the riders' data that is coming out for whichever rider is highlighted on the nearby list on the right-hand side. You can see the name at the bottom as well. So Jason Osborne at the moment is ticking over the 50K mark. 55k in total. There isn't a distance to go marker on your screen. You have to do mental maths, and if I can do it, then pretty much anybody can do it. Let's face it, particularly when it's nice round numbers. It does make life easier, but at the moment, less than 5k to go for the leaders. But as Yas and the plastic population said back in the 1990s, if not early 2000s, the only way is up.
It is indeed, and up is where it's at on the right-hand side of your screen. Around 500 metres back from the front of the race is the Chase group in Category 1. They're mixed in with a Category 3 pack, and that pack coming onto the back of the 4, 5, 6 leaders group as that too starts to extend up the mountainside. But Van Elst, Turek, Plantero, Safrazadi, Skierski, Pedersen, Kaminsky, all in this group of Category 1 riders. The climb is ahead of them, and the finish line is 4.9 kilometres of climbing away.
I'm loving the way that these groups just come back together again. This is one of the key features for me of the heritage climb. Is this, you go up, it rises, it falls, it twists, it turns. When you ride this, it's great. It's like being on a roller coaster. I hate roller coasters, but I love riding roads like this. This is a great road to do that on. And it does mean that it's really difficult to sit at a rhythm because of that changing gradient. Each of these riders, turbo trainers, smart trainers, all the smart bikes that they're on in their pain case will be biting and increasing the resistance on the climbs. It'll be letting go, giving them that freewheel effect on the way down, and that then replicates each time this gradient kicks in. It breaks up the rhythm. It makes it harder to sit at one pace. At the moment, you can start to see riders starting to progress up through here. Saeed Safrazadi, SS, Ruben, Don Anko up here, continuing to push. We've got Saeed Safrazadi on our screens at the minute, out of the saddle in person at the moment, just kicking his way up to that group on the front of this pack. They've got work to do. They're not chasing, of course, the race win because that is up the road. I was going to say down the road, but it's up the road at the moment. But they are chasing positions. Remember, top 10 riders individually in each race category are going to be rewarded today once they've gone through that verification process. The man at the front of the race looking to take away the biggest prize haul is Jason Osborne. The prize fund per category increases from category 6 to 5 all the way through to category 1, which has the biggest prize fund available, and the biggest of those is for the race win, obviously. So Jason Osborne at the moment leading out from Ollie Jones. Jones only a few seconds away. He's not out of sight, out of mind, isn't Jason Osborne yet, but we still have distance to go. For me, the big question here is how much effort has Jones put in? Will he start to blow? And will X100 hold on to that third place? Because he is losing ground at the moment to Van Elst and co. I think we're going to see Van Elst potentially pick up Mr. X100. It's about 20 seconds, the gap at the moment. So there is still a podium place potentially available for the group on your screens at the moment. But we are into Mr. X100 territory, a long climb. The downside is it's not a steady state rhythm, and that means it's not as suited to Mr. X100 as maybe some of our longer, more steady state climbs are.
Yes. Mikhail Kaminsky on our screens at the moment, part and parcel of the Chase group. Continuing to work here, and you can see this group, Van El, Safrazadi, Dont, SS, Pedersen, now starting to stretch on the front. Kaminsky tapping the rhythm here, and in the draft, because some elements of this climb are completely draftable. There's a number of steps, a number of plateaus on the climb. It's not that consistent gradient, as you were saying, Matt. And Kaminsky making the most of that opportunity. Pavel Skierski now dropped from the group. He's got that green sprinter's jersey. He's won that competition, but he's no longer in the mix here for a top 5 today. I was just doing a little bit of...
okay.
I'm sorry, Dan Turek's on the screen at the moment, and he's part and parcel of the group. Let's just give him his moment here on the screen. This group moving and tapping the rhythm, you know, it's only the leaders in the Category 1 race and the leader in the Category 2 race that is it is above them on the climb. And Turek sitting back down there and tapping the rhythm. And you can see that look of concentration and the work going in here from Turek to be part and parcel of this chasing group.
And there's more riders than there are prizes at the moment in that group. So I think this is going to be very interesting how this plays out, because I think we've got about 12 riders in the group. Do we go down to 12th included into this group? If you include those riders up the road, it does mean they're going to have to really work hard to stay in those prizes. Sorry, Emma, you were saying you've done some.
I was just I was just reminding
research.
myself of when Harvard Gedness rode the World Championships, because I know he'd ridden and raced in the World Championships, and his best performance was indeed 7th place in the 2022 UCI Esports Worlds. So he is a rider of absolute class, and coming back to that form, you look at him and you go, oh, he's still in the mix with the Category 1 riders, and actually, he's a Category 2 rider, and
but he's got that class.
I was about to say to you, he's got that class, he's got that background, and we all, over the years, our performance ebbs and flows.
Mine's on its way out like the tide at the minute.
Well, not everybody's is.
No,
I was just trying to remind myself. I couldn't remember which year it was
that
he placed in the top 10 at the Worlds, but I just reminded myself.
We'll test you on that. I hope you're keeping notes at home. Don't worry if you're not, though. Emma keeps copious notes, so we have the notebooks to prove them scattered around the studio here, and I'm sure in Emma's office somewhere there's probably even more. Now, as we move our way up these slopes, we're coming in towards the end of the race here today. 55 kilometres is our race finish. 500 metres before that will be the final climb checkpoint for all of our riders as they make their way into that finish. Let's give you a very quick rundown of who took what on the first climb. In Category 1, it was Jason Osborne who took maximum points ahead of SS, Van Els, Kaminsky and Don. In Category 2, in the climbs competition, it was Olivier Simmons ahead of Gedness, Gillo, Kalman and Van Hee. In Category 3, on our first climb, it was Rick Van Erck ahead of Kierski, Reinheimer, Vallejo, Rios, and Sledek. In Category 4, Patrick Bloom taking maximum points ahead of Abitko, Andrade, Johnson, and Rushmore. In Category 5, Christian Velez taking the maximum points at our first climb ahead of Aravena, Zimmerman, Fichter, and Young. And in Category 6, it was Kadrion ahead of Kozanski, Warren, Blackie and Bertrand. But this is a bigger climb. There are more points at stake. So if a rider takes away the win here, they will get more points than the rider who took the win in the first climb. All those points added together will give us our overall climbs winner in each of our race categories. So if you've got a rider in one of those categories, keep your eyes on the MyWhoosh.com website, or of course on MyWhoosh Info. You can go get there. It's www.mywhooshinfo.com. Big thank you to Jakob, constantly evolving the programs, the platform there, and for all of his help with the podcast as well.
Yes, very much so. Well, Science Afrozadi, Mikhail Kaminsky and Dan Turek on your screens at the moment. Those three riders, part and parcel of this chase group as they go past the leader in the Category 2 race. The only riders ahead of them now are the leaders in the Category 1 race, and I think they're about to bring X100 back into the fold. Just Jason Osborne and Ollie Jones clear now. Stefan Van Els has gone up the road in an attempt to close down the gap. Now, Syed Safrazadi, the rider on the top of your screen, pushing on as well, and so is Ruben Dont. Leonard Chugel's still in the mix as well, and Mikhail Kaminsky doing a great job. He's up and out the saddle on your screens too.
So two riders in front of the riders that we're seeing on our screens. Van Els now overhauling Mr. X100. Van Els, the rider with that silver helmet, the yellow helmet behind belonging to Mr. X100. Then you've got that group of riders, Don Safrasedi and Tugels, trying to close that gap back down as well. So is SS with the blue wheels on the bike chasing the front of the race. The very front of the race, though, is well gone up the road. 1 minute and nearly 10 seconds ahead of the riders we've just seen is Jason Osborne. We have and truly have a Kiwi sandwich in the middle between the groups. That's Ollie Jones. But as we come to the checkpoint, we're up the climb. Jason Osborne goes through. He's got less than 500 meters to go. He seals his win in the climbs competition. But can he now make it to that line without blowing? The odds are good. He's got one left-hand bend to go, and you can see the gap that he's open to Jones. Jones about to hit the climb checkpoint as Osborne is into that final left-hand turn.
He is indeed. The odds are in his favour. Osborne continues to push. He continues to drive. He's taken the polka dot skin suit today. He's 24 seconds clear of Ollie Jones in two in this category one race. Is going to swing around the left hand corner and sight the UCI banner. The finish line today on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club is qualifier race number 3 in August. That's the UCI banner, and this is the world champion Jason Osborne under in 1. Ollie Jones just a little way back is solo and clear of the rest of the pack. He's 40 seconds clear of Stefan van Elst at the moment, who's putting in a fast finish behind. We drop into Jones's pain cave as he continues to tap a rhythm. He's going to swing around the corner and sight that UCI banner. Only one rider ahead of him on the road today, and that was the world champion Jason Osborne. Ollie Jones does it this time, second place today, and clear of the rest.
Yeah, breathing hard there. Ollie Jones, really nice guy. Great to have a chat with him. We talked to him during the course of the MyWhoosh Championships. Real fun guy, and so much depth of experience. Another very experienced rider on his way in towards the finish here. Stefan van Elst has kicked clear of Saeed Safrazadi. So van Elst is going to come through. The Iceman is going to take third place here today. Saeed Safrazadi is chasing hard behind. He's got Don on his heels. Safrazadi looking to come in ahead of Don. He's going to do that. So Saeed goes inside the top 5. Don is going to come through to round out the top 5 as SS Chugles and Mr. X100 come through very quickly indeed here today. This a real battle. So Osborne in 1, Jones in 2, Van Elst in 3, Safrazadi in 4, Don in 5, SS in 6, Chugles in 7, Mr. X100 in 8. Lindemann Lostic is going to come through, taking 9th place here today. And I think Mikhail Kaminsky is going to round out the top 10. There we go. Fantastic riding. You can see just how hard that is. Look at our riders. They're the world's best, and they are feeling today's race.
Yes. They are indeed, and there we have it, the overall results at the moment as it stands. These are live results and they will update. No course record today, 1:17 being the fastest time on this course before, 1:18.10 today for the world champion Jason Osborne. Ollie Jones 30 seconds back on the line, and then it was a further 34 seconds back to Stefan van Elst. Saeed Safrazadi came through for 4th place today. He's backing up some great performances so far over the last few weeks. Great to see him really on form again. Ruben Dont in 5th place today. SS in 6th, Leonard Chugles in 7th, X100 in 8th, Lyndon Milostic, another rider who's putting in some great performances and having a number of top 5 and top 10s coming through for 9th. Mikhail Kaminsky coming through for 10th place today. Well, a number of other riders coming through. Pedersen, Plantero, Turek and Vujasin have all finished. And the other rider to finish is the winner of Category 2, Harvard Gledness.
He has indeed. He's followed to the line by Tevs Gorjank and Arvin Gordazi. They're your top 3 riders in Category 2 at the moment. These riders coming in over the line. And I think we've just seen Category 3 pop up as well, Emma. So the riders coming through thick and fast. Finish rider.
Yes, Antiponi, the rider coming through to win Category 3 today. Great to see him. And Category 4, well, it is the young Brazilian rider, Arthur Corbani, who takes the win, only by around 5 seconds from Lucas Johnson. So great racing in Category 4 and a real battle out there on the Heritage Climb.
Yeah, fantastic to see all these riders in action across categories 1 right through to category 6. These results at the moment live on the show. Don't forget, you can keep up with all of those results. They are provisional until they have that verified stamp on the MyWhoosh website. That is at www.mywhoosh.com. Go to the results page, go onto the Sunday Race Club, and then hit the relevant race that you're after. Don't forget, of course, the MyWhoosh info pages have lots of great data. You can sort it in so many ways. An invaluable tool to us here in commentary. I work closely with Jakob at MyWhoosh info. I've got to say a big thank you to him for all of his help. It does give us so much information that we can bring to you, myself, Matt Payne, and Emma Martin. Make sure that you are up to date, though, by downloading the latest app, putting it out there. I know I sound like a stuck record, but somebody will forget. Make sure, if you are crunched for time, if you're running close to the deadline, if you're not good at getting out of bed in the morning, whichever it is, make sure that whatever you do, you update during the course of this week before you need it to make sure that you've got the latest version of MyWhoosh on there. Another big update coming. It's not a little one. I think there's going to be some polishing and tweaking to most of the worlds out there as well, from what I can gather. Not that I have any insider information on it. But social media is the place to find out when it hits. It's at MyWhoosh on Instagram and Facebook, and it's at @my_whoosh if you are one of those people using X. You can catch up with Emma online as well. It is at biking_Emma, and you can follow me at Matt Fixer Payne. You can see them just down below us. And don't forget, of course, you can follow the podcast where we bring you lots more in-depth information on all of the races. That is at MyWhoosh Racing. And that is the same for the podcast. It's www.mywhooshracing.com to send us your last 500 meters. Now, I think category 5 have just hit the line, Emma, on my screens. I can see a whole load of light blue starting to flash up here.
Yes.
We've got a winner in.
Yes, we have indeed. Christian Velez has taken the win in category 5 by around 2 seconds from Igor Milik. So congratulations there. Great riding, great racing. And as you can tell by what we're saying, the results are live at the moment. And once they are verified, the blue tick will appear by them on the MyWhoosh results page. Normally by Tuesday morning, sometimes earlier.
Indeed, a great job done behind the scenes to verify every single one of our riders. A massive thank you to the team at MyWhoosh for stitching this all together, putting on the racing as well as the training. So if you want to train to race, jump on board. You want some fun, go get yourself escaping from zombies, see if you can stay away from them as long as possible. Don't forget this live coaching as well. The coach is very busy bringing that to you as well. Lots of great racing from Tier 1 races right the way to Sunday Race Club. The rumors restart of the Cycling Esports League for the next season, potentially coming your way soon as well. So we want to see you on those points. We want to see you racing. We want to see those last 500 meters. Get those get the cams in from your pain cave as well. We will be back next week for qualifier race number 4. The final chance for our riders to qualify. That is going to be next Sunday before we head into our finals for August. And don't forget, of course, there are lots of updates coming out for World Championships, for the UCI World Championships as well. And now that we've done all of the housekeeping, I'd let you know, Category 6 winner has just hit the line.
Has indeed. Thomas Corver, congratulations. Category 6 and clear over the line. What a final climb for Corver to take the win in Category 6.
Rumours that I might have kept on doing the housekeeping until we got Category 6 in over the line may entirely be true. So Thomas Corver ahead of Wesley Andrade. Emma's tip said you said he was going to climb well today.
Yes.
Good call. Don't forget you can catch up with us on the podcast. Don't forget you can catch up with us back here next Sunday. I think it's time for us to say stay safe, enjoy your racing, jump on board and ride on MyWhoosh. But from Emma Martin, from myself, Matt Payne, from all of the team, stay safe. We'll see you soon.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.